Hey, Athesia, welcome back. Ayo, David. Ayo, Caesar. Welcome back, everybody. Hey, Lost Avalon. Hey, Hannah. Welcome back, everybody. Hey, Mr. J. Hey, Rex Nemesis. Welcome back. You heard about the P5X situation? I think I vaguely remember somebody yesterday talking about it. So I have like a general-ish idea, I think. Hey, Double Pump Shotgun, welcome to the stream. Any news on new video? Yep, I've got one. I got a 40-minute video coming up very shortly. I think I said yesterday I was supposed to go up today, but I went through it and I discovered one last set of revisions that I have to do for it. So I'll get those submit. I need to record a couple of new clips and send them off to my editor so he can get those in real quick. So, assuming that nothing goes wrong, or assuming that this is the last set of revisions I'll need to do, it should go up tomorrow. But I make no promises. I may have to go back and forth on my editor on this just to make sure everything's perfect. But I pray that it finally goes up tomorrow. And then hopefully after that, I'll be back onto a semi-regular YouTube upload schedule again. But we shall find out. New video? Yeah, finally, after like, what, 2-3 months? How long has it been since I last put up a regular-ass YouTube video? That's not my usual monthly whales logs or dolphins logs or whatever. Okay, how the hell do I start fucking, exploring this area? Get ready for the slop tubers to send their goons after you. Yeah, I mean, they've done it before. Of course they'll do it again. Will it change anything? Hell no. So, I'd love to see them fucking try. You mean release the new video today? No, not yet. Not yet, I've sinned. Currently still working on it. I was saying that I need to make one last set of revisions and then get them into my to my editor, and then assuming nothing goes wrong, or you know we don't need another set of revisions, we should be good to go for tomorrow, or I should be good to go for tomorrow. I'm assuming I need to like pick up this book somehow. I forget exactly how you're supposed to get this. Maybe you're supposed to like play a tune here, maybe? Can't interact with that. Have you finished playing the Fate collab? No, not yet. I haven't even started it. I pulled for Saber. I got her. Still pulling for her light cone. I think I already did this like a long ass time ago, back when Nostoi was first released. What was this again? Oh, just collect them? Okay. Yeah. Easy enough for now. Dodge. Using Mona? Yes, sir. Mona's still my favorite character in this game, even after 5 years. Oh, you have to collect all of them. Why did I still hear a treasure chest spawn? Hey, Bananakin, welcome back. Actually, are you not supposed to, are you supposed to be able to pick up all the bubbles at once? Because if so, I'm pretty sure I failed this already. Mina got 2 archers and 1 pull. I mean, as expected. Her gacha luck is usually pretty good. Yeah, this one is the one that's kind of tricky to get because you have to get like at least 2 of them. Yeah, I've already fucking failed it now because you need to get at least 2 of them, I think. For some reason, those 3 are really easy to get. Okay, never mind. Still got those last 3. Would have been nice having this earlier. You can use notes to stop the bubbles, but don't think it's necessary. Yeah, I'm not even sure if I was even doing it properly. It's been such a long time since I last remember being here, so. Because what, we got Nostoi like literally almost a year ago at this point. So I've definitely forgotten a couple things about how this area works. So gonna have to relearn some of it as we go. That's for sure. Zenless events are ending tomorrow. Haven't even started Jufufu's story. Oh, you did? You were playing through the cinema event. Think that picking Wise at the beginning of the game was the right choice for moments like this. Well, if you're the type to like self-inserting, then yeah. It's another one of those Phantom books right here. I wonder how you're supposed to collect them, honestly. Yeah, that's exactly the reason. Well, at least you're honest. What even is back here? Maybe there's like the music flies. Maybe, I don't know. Let's see. I could probably hit him with Escoffier. Don't seem like it. Looks like they're intangible for now. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing. Hey, 420, welcome back, man. Wasn't this region pretty AIDS to do? I don't know. I don't remember. It's been so long. Oh, no, I don't want you to fucking dive into the goddamn water. You been grinding too? Feels good to finally have nothing left to do. Just in time for new patch. Hey, that's good, man. Start challenge, huh? There was a challenge here that I didn't do. What's up here? Oh, another one of these entrances. Hey, yo, Finkel, how's it going, man? Hopefully you had a relaxing day at work. I think I've already been here. I remember already. I think this is the tutorial for the music shit. So there's not really much of a reason to be back here.
Yes.
Maybe we gotta go for a swim. I have no idea what that does, but sure. I'm assuming I have to beat these guys in order to unlock this chest. Actually, no, I killed him for no reason. Nice. Surprised I figured out how to do that. Can't swim through there. Can't go through there. Oops. Another job done in Union Raid. Eve is cracked. Got lucky with her overload lines. Nice. I'm in the middle of building Raven myself, because apparently she's fucking triple S tier. Kind of funny because Eve is only single S tier. I don't know how the hell that happened. But... Doobie and Sana? You mean Doobie and Saba? Not Sana? Unless you actually do mean Sana and she's on her Namiya account. Yeah, it's Saba, not Sana. Shohei who? Mona, yes sir. This is new? What, this region? No, I'm doing the Nostoi, exploration, because I've been slacking on this for God knows how long, but now I gotta do it, because, I gotta farm some gems now. But, unfortunately, it would appear that exploring this region is not exactly straightforward, so I may have to, I may have to look up how to collect the grimoire books that you need to like unlock the different rooms in this area. I'm assuming that these phantom books have something to do with it, but like I don't know how to collect them. Or if I did know how, I forgot because it's been a long ass time since I've last been here. You ever play Osu? No, I've watched other people play it, but I've never watched it. I've never played it myself. Doesn't this teleport us straight into the ocean? Yeah, it does. Is speed really the important thing in Star Rail? Unfortunately, yes. Arguably, speed is the most important stat in the game. Even more important than crit stats, because the faster you are, the more actions you have, and that in turn translates into more damage. Not all characters rely on speed, however. Speed is typical for most DPSs and supports too, for that matter. But there are some exceptions. There are some characters in the game who really don't give a shit about speed at all. Because it literally doesn't matter for them. Or even if it does, it matters very little. If you're not like hardcore, like if you're not like taking the game super seriously, usually even for characters who do care about speed, they get most of their speed as long as you just give them speed boots, and usually that's good enough. But you know, having more speed is usually never a bad thing, unless you are trying to speed tune certain characters so that they work together as a team. Because we have several characters in the game, several supports in the game who have abilities that let them push their allies' actions up to the front. So in other words, they have the ability to give one of their teammates the ability to act immediately, even if they already went. So a common strategy for those supports in particular is to make them slightly slower than your DPS, so that way your DPS goes first, and then right after them is the support character that can pull their action back up. They use their skill that it does exactly that, and your DPS basically goes twice before an enemy can act, and that obviously is extremely powerful. But if you don't plan on taking the game that seriously, you don't have to focus. You don't have to focus on that shit. It's there as an option if you give a shit about it. Otherwise, whatever. Yeah, this book is hanging out directly in front of the grimoire wall here. I think this is where we came from, yeah. Is your chat appearance? Oh, that's right. I forgot to what is it? I forgot to re-enable because I was recording a couple things earlier. There we go. Chat should be up now if people start typing again. Use the tap version of the note skill. I have no idea what that refers to. Actually, it's been such a long time since I last since I did the tutorial part for this area that I'm not even sure what that means. Like tap the note skill. I have no idea what that means. Is it like a gadget of some kind? Note skill. Oh, just press T. Like that. Ah, okay. Ew. Well, that was a lot simpler than I thought it would be. Then again, that's kind of how Genshin is. Usually Genshin is usually a lot simpler than it, you know. Usually it's pretty simple. You just got to figure out how to do it, but... Okay, there we go. And it opens up. Oh. You have to fucking do this shit again. Oh, that's how you do it. Ew. I see. So desu ka. Yeah, I figured the Phantom books would be important for would be the key to opening up the various grimoire like rooms or walls or whatever. Just didn't know how to collect them. Now I gotta go around and track down the what is it? Gotta go track down the rest of the grimoire like rooms or whatever. Assuming I remember where they are. Oh, here's one. Gotta go. Alright, Thesia, take care. And we'll see you next time. Actually, no, I already opened up that one, didn't I? Yeah, I should have already opened up that one. Hey, Cameron, welcome back. Your brother's birthday is on the 19th, so basically next week, right? Oh, happy early birthday to him, then. There's another book placed down bottom. Oh boy. Yeah, this room was the one that I just got. Unless, oh yeah, there was one right here. Good catch. Finally, here we're getting Dorito Shop and GFL 2. Yeah, I heard. Why are there random crystals here? Apparently, is this an enemy? Yeah, probably is. Apparently we managed to get the Dorito Shop thing, and thanks to what is it? The Korean players and Western players all being like, yo, what the fuck, where's our Dorito Shop? So gonna go to sleep now. Yeah, it's probably a little bit late for you. You know, the water place. Yeah, the underwater region thing. The underwater or the underground sea area I should probably have a easier time doing, because that's more or less straightforward, I think. At least I certainly hope so. Was there anything down here, actually? Oh, I think I remember this area. Yeah, this leads us over to, the Golem, arena, I think. I remember this place. We farmed this motherfucker. Oh, there's a book up here, too. We farmed this place, for Arlecchino, ascension mats. Believe this guy will spawn, yeah. Excuse me. Obviously, there's no grimoire room back here. Hey, yo, Egocentric, welcome back. Miko will drop a trash unit for next patch, hoping people spend their Doritos on it. Ah, here's another room. Good thing I have the treasure compass on me. Let's see, one's upstairs, it seems like. Oh, it's up here. Ah, here's the other one. Spin! We're up against three of them at once, eh? Very well, have at thee. What is this? Oh, it's a yeah, Claymore Belay. Huh, another grimoire in the area, maybe? What is this? I'm not sure what this means. Hey, Real Vaughn, welcome back. Oh, there's another grimoire right there. Did it kill the lizard? Let's see. There was one grimoire room down here and one upstairs. Let's get this one first.
この食材まだ使えるかしら。さあ。
God damn it! Why did Mona just launch herself off like that? Yo, Chrono, welcome back. I guess I'll submit the grimoire here. Make sure I'm not missing anything. I'm still missing, what, one more grimoire? Because there is a grimoire room here that hasn't been accounted for. I wonder if, I wonder where that last grimoire is. Yeah, because this grimoire room is not accounted for yet. This one hasn't been opened yet, but I don't see another Phantom book just kind of flying around. Maybe I gotta find that Phantom book outside and bring it back in here, I guess. That's gonna be a pain. Oh, there's one. You on a world quest? No, I'm just I'm finally starting to clear out Nostoy. The final Fontaine region we got. Cause I need to grind gems to try to get try to roll on Mawika's weapon banner, or the current weapon banner. See if I can either get Mawika's weapon or at least who is it? Or at least Emily's weapon. So finally starting to get some much needed exploration progress done. Nothing else in the room. Emily? Yeah, this character. Emily. Well, she's French, so I might have to pronounce her name a little bit differently, but you know, as an American, I read her name as Emily. You learned about Genshin and Wuwa live stream date and time. Oh, are they happening at the same time? It was gonna happen eventually, because what is it? Genshin runs on 6-week patch cycles, just like every other Hoyo game. And Wuwa has a slightly irregular content schedule where theirs is like theirs can vary between like every 6 weeks to like every 8 weeks. Kind of depends on the cycle. So, assuming that the Wuwa stream date and the Genshin stream date are going to be on the same day, then yeah, it was bound to happen eventually. But still funny. And yeah, Emily, I don't have her signature. I'm just having her run a her own Staffahoma, because I did have a Staffahoma on her, and or just kind of lying around. So. Wow, no more treasure chests in this area? Did I really collect them all? Interesting. Oh, Nostoi region is still only at 77%. Unless Nostoi region includes the progress you have on in the Underground Sea, or in the Sea of Bygone Eras, but I don't think that's how it works. Wondering why Kuro has such an irregular patch cycle? Oh, there's another treasure chest up here. Oh, that's easy because Kuro is nowhere near as huge as Hoyo. I thought that was pretty easy to I thought that one's pretty obvious. Actually, where the fuck is this treasure chest? I don't see it. Do I? Oh, it's right there. It was hidden by the fucking bushes, I guess. Okay, yeah, you can't attack these guys. Why wasn't his health bar showing up for some reason? Kind of wish we got more with Flirtaliss. Like, as in, like, she actually behaves like a normal character. Yeah, that would have been nice. For as hard as they went on her, it's like, well, it'd be kind of nice if we just actually interact with her and just kind of run around as her, I guess, yeah. The fact that she is a levitating character, or she kind of levitates, kind of, you know, I can see how that kind of ruins some of the overworld exploration stuff. You're convinced Flirtless can change your side, be hard to loot. A god as you are, now you ain't exactly into getting crushed. I mean, you might not be, but some people definitely are. Some people sure are. Also, why the fuck is this thing saying that the chest is below me? Now it's above me? What the fuck? Excuse me, game? Make up your fucking mind. Now it's below me? Oh yeah, what the hell is this game on? Fucking excuse me? Is there like an underground passage here somewhere? Maybe right here? Yeah, this is probably right where I have to go. Like, fucking excuse me? Do I have to go find a the dark blob to neutralize the other orb or whatever? Problem is, where do I even find one? Oh, there it is.
はい、これ星々への感謝の祈りは代わりにしといてあげる。
Also, what's with you? Smash all the pillars in one go, kind of like that. Oh, do I need a I assume I need a claymore user here. Can I use Diluc's ult to like fucking blast them all in one go? Or maybe Mav can do it. Oh, I see another treasure chest off in the distance there. Only time it happened to Genshin was back when China had their lockdowns. Yeah, back in like 2022, I think 2021, 2022. Yeah, the infamous Infinite Ayaka banner. Ooh, bird eggs. I definitely need some bird eggs for some cooking dishes.
星々よ、空に帰りなさい。
Just use Farina. I guess it makes sense that using her would make those puzzles really easy. Let's go talk to the old man down here, see if he has something for us to do. Nothing much. Talk to the merchant. Nothing much there. What about this dude? He's going insane. There's a world quest here you need to do to unlock another area. You mean the underground region, the Sea of Bygone Eras? If the Sea of Bygone Eras is what you're talking about, like the other quest, the other area I can unlock, then technically I've already done that, because I already have access to it. Okay, now it's detecting the whatchamacallits, the challenges. Yandere Ayaka noises. Will GFL2 give more commandant rings? You use mine. You use yours accidentally. I don't know. I think I've only ever gotten one at all, and I used mine on Y2K immediately for obvious reasons. I don't know if they ever give you like another one. I don't know. I'll tell you what though. Marriage rings aren't too expensive in GFL2. They're just $5. Pretty sure in the first game they were a lot more expensive than that. But then again, the first game they regularly had like marriage ring sale, like bundle sales on a regular basis. So you could pick up a lot of them for relatively cheap as well back then. Okay. I would imagine having Mona here makes this pretty easy. You just do this, I guess. Oh yeah, just carries this over. Nothing else detected. There's another puzzle over here that we have to get done. Was there supposed to be a third bubble? I forget. I guess if we stand in the water, we might get, too late. Collect the bubbles again. There we go. There we go.
家賃と食費の足しになります。
I believe we can break these. Yeah. Just $5. You know, some people would say they'd rather buy food instead. Well, I mean, to be fair, that's the smarter decision. But you know, hey, we're gacha gamers, so smart decisions aren't our forte, right?
なかなかいいじゃない。さあ、受け取って。よっ。だ。よっ、煙のように舞い上がれ。
It's like, well, I mean, technically they're not wrong. You should just use that $5 to just buy something more useful instead, but... Man, there's like 4 butterflies all in one area. Goddamn. At least the 5% stat boost isn't wasted on AK Alpha. Yeah. Let's just say that at least you use your ring on someone, you know, who should be pretty useful, especially if you decide to roll for Springfield. Hey, Liddy, welcome back. What the hell? Why did you go straight through it? There we go. Oh, right. There's a treasure chest all the way over there. Boing. Look up below.
最高の一品よ。手加減なしよ。シトラリー、いつパパ。そうよ。
痛がっちゃいないよ。宝箱もジャを穴からおびき出すことができるのね。
Okay, let's see if Nostoi is done. Yep, 100%. Alright, cool. Wasn't so bad. Ronova has divided the player base. Ronova? You mean Frolova? Oh. Yeah, there is a fucking Hydroculus right there. I was about to say, like, I was looking at the teleporter icon on my minimap on the top left. I was like, what am I looking at? Is that supposed to be a fucking Hydroculus there? And sure enough, yeah. No, I haven't watched the lore trailer, Bubba. So I guess you're not talking about Frolova, you're talking about somebody else, I suppose. Should watch it? Sure. I guess so. Fuck it. We also need to watch the I said that I would watch the Yuzuha demo last night, but I completely forgot about it, so yeah, we can hang out and just watch a couple videos. Oh, there it is. Watch party? Yeah, I'm down. Don't worry. I just have to remember to do it, though. So, Ronova is somebody completely different. Okay. I thought you just misspelled Frolova's name or something. Hold up. Oh, yeah, that one right there. Okay. Bombs away. Wait, I still didn't get that one? What the fuck? Hey, got it just in time. Actually, since I was able to mark that that treasure chest, I'm gonna go grab this Hydroculus before I forget about it. Some good content while grinding gems in Wuwa. Got almost 400 pulls for Furlova already. God damn, have you been saving up just for her? I wouldn't put it past you because, what? Furlova, technically, we've known to be in the game since, like, literally the start of the game, so... if you have been saving basically the entire game, then holy fucking GigaChad. Which note am I supposed to match this on? Am I supposed to just fucking guess which notes these are supposed to be on? Or what the fuck am I supposed to do here? I think each of them have statues. What did the statues say? Ah. The swords point to the notes? Like, directly? What the fuck? That's such an obscure, fucking detail. So I'm assuming the sword must point to the middle note, then. Let's check the other one, then. Let's see. The sword is pointing, it looks like, down to the bottom note? As such. And then what about this guy? This guy is pointing to the top note? Yeah, you guys are right. God damn. I don't know if I would have been able to figure it out on my own. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I figured out that the fucking statues had something to do with it, sure, but like, are you fucking kidding me? The swords are supposed to point directly to the notes you're supposed to put them on? Like, what the hell? Alright. Fucking excuse me, I guess. I guess I'm gonna kill these guys. Ah, yes, performing genocide in Fontaine Seas. Oh, two hydroculi up here. We got one of those mecha anglerfish. Chest over there. Lure? What the hell is that? Lure. Maybe lure the anglerfish over to this position? Still salty about how easily everything that Tartaglia had done was forgotten to worry about Renova. Oh god. Saving plus swim swiping, haven't pulled since Zanny. Ah, gotcha. So yeah, you should have quite a few pulls saved up. God bless mods playing Wuwa on hard mode because you gotta focus on combat, not Zanny's fat ass. Especially with how some of the camera angles work as well. Sometimes the camera angles focus directly on characters' asses from time to time. It's like, well, if you're playing with mods, it's like, yeah. It's like, well, get a load of this fat cake. Let's see. Why did the hydroculi fucking disappear? Also, what happens if you swim up to the top of the sea? Actually, is it kind of like what is it? Is it kind of like in Oknachtland in what is it? In Natlin, where technically you just fall through the map and then you just fall all the way down to the bottom. Where the hell is this hydroculi? Or hydroculus? Oh, maybe it's in here? No, it's just a common chest, but... I'll take it nonetheless. What is that? Do I need to kill these guys? Oh. Okay. Oh, it's right here. Cool. I gotta go find the other one. Oh, it's right there. You may have to swipe for some more. Yeah, same here, honestly. Ooh, what are these? Anemones, wonder chime flowers. Hold to unleash play sound wave and change direction. Oh, okay, so just press E, press and hold E. Are they trying to free their buddy or something? Did I aggro them on accident? Oh, it wasn't their friend. I see. Oh, it actually wasn't their friend. Let's see, we have to lure. Let's see. Cause all what? Like that? Oh, okay. I was about to say, what the fuck is it asking me to do? Chest over here? No, that's not what they're talking about. They're talking about... Actually, what chest are they talking about? What the hell? Is it like inside this rock formation? Fucking excuse me? Why the hell do I not see it? Can we break something here? Or do we have to, like, do something with the anglerfish, maybe? Fucking excuse me? What the hell? Where the hell is this thing asking me to go? That didn't do shit. Yeah, go up here. It says that, oh no, the chest is below you. Here's the anglerfish. Actually, this thing has a, what is it? This thing has a, one of those, music things on it. Oh, it just stops. Just freeze it in place. Oh, only temporarily, though. I wonder if you're supposed to get the anglerfish to, like, do something here? No fucking clue. Go back up, think there was a hole. Oh, there's, like, there might be an entrance up here somewhere. Let's see. Crystal flies. What the fuck? Whole time you thought Yishuan standing in front of the disc farming place was part of an event, but turns out she's a permaquest. Yeah, it's probably just a way for you to access the what is it? The temple really easily. Still kind of weird though, yeah. It's like, what the fuck is Yishuan doing just standing in front of the Scott outpost the entire time? Is Groza a prominent character in GFL 1 story-wise? I did not pay attention to the story in GFL 1 at all. Groza was a 5-star in the first game, surprisingly enough. But she is a rather old character. She's been in the game since, I think, year 1, something like that. She's been in the game for a very long time. To this day, I'm still rather surprised that they made her a fucking 4-star in the second game. I'm hoping that, later on down the line, GFL 2 will introduce their Mod 3 upgrade again, back into the second game, because they had that in the first game. And the Mod 3 upgrade system allows characters in the first game to increase their rarity. So, what? 2 and 3 stars go up to 4 stars, 4 stars go to 5 stars, and then 5 stars go to 6 stars. So I'm hoping that several of the GFL 2 characters who used to be 5 stars in the first game but are only 4 stars in the second game can get bumped back up to 5 stars eventually. But as for Groza being a prominent character, I don't remember. I don't know. Because the real story important characters are characters like anybody from the 404 squad, anybody from Squad Defy, anybody from M4 squad. I forget what their squad was called. But the most important story characters from the first game were M4A1, M4 Sopmod, we call her Sapo, and then of course there's Junia. But I think Junia is more of a fan-made thing. STAR-15, Robella, as she's known as in the second game. And then a handful of the Russian T-dolls. Not Groza, though, but the ones from DeFi. So AR-12, or AK-12, not AR-12. AK-12, AK-15, AN-94, and RPK. But RPK turned out to be a traitor, so I don't know if they're going to bring her ass back. No V3 Springfield? Damn. Funny, hilarious that Ro got stuffed into a diner gate at one point. Funniest shit we've ever seen, Sapo. Look within the grass. It still says that the treasure chest is below. Did I get a prompt somewhere right here? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm thinking the anglerfish is our key to finding this fucking thing somewhere. Oh yeah, it's literally inside the fucking anglerfish. Hey yo, Gray, how's it going, man? Yeah, there we go. Got it. So yeah, you were supposed to freeze the anglerfish from behind, and then when it has its mouth open, and then grab the chest while it's stunned, or whatever the fuck. Let's see. We will need this guy. There we go. There's another chest up here? What the fuck? Oh, no, it's just right here. Let's see. Calling Groza Night Queen out of context. Yep. Many a night battle joke has been made. Groza, the night battle queen, plus 9891, the night battle princess. Ayo, King Gotcha. Yep. Time for comfy buys. Trying to collect some more gems to try to roll for Malwika's weapon. So getting some comfy exploration done here in Nostoy. Looks like somebody needs some help up here. Oh, I need a torpedo there. AR to Claus, thanks so much for the 17-month resub. Welcome back, man. What kind of servant is Tonelico? Farmer, support, kid is all over the place. She's meant to be a, farmer. I believe her third skill is explicitly, a wave 3, nuke, basically. Ow. She's intended for multi-core. Yeah, multi-core wave 3 nuke. No idea who bought me that, but I appreciate it. If board player is, oh yeah, I see board player in Twitch chat, so I'm going to assume it's him unless somebody else claims responsibility for that. But I appreciate that. I'm still gonna get No Story region completely explored though, because it's been too long since I've left this at like fucking 24%. But I appreciate it, whoever that was. Again, I'll assume it was a board player, but. There we go. Hey, yeah. If it was you, board player, appreciate it, man. Thanks for chipping in. Yeah, Articlaus. Our third skill, I believe, is strictly unable to be used turn 1. Yeah, you have to wait until like turn 3 or something at the very least. So basically double coin sky? Yeah, probably. Triple kill. Triple kill. Oh, baby, a triple. It's one of these anglerfish guys. I wonder if the same trick works on these guys. Yep. Oh, for fuck's sake. Now is not the time to be having that right now. Also, what do they mean by use this thing? What was that? You weren't looking? Oh, somebody, board player, bought me, what, 2240, Genesis crystals? So I thanked them for it. So technically I can get a, I can throw in another multi right now, if I wanted to, but I will, do some more exploration first. Because I think he sent me, what, 2240? Like, let me redeem this achievement, though. Shop. How many Genesis crystals do I have? Oh, I have 3,000 now. So, let's see. If I have 3,000... 3,000... all I need to do is just get my own Primo Gem count up to 600. Then I can do, like, what, 3 multi? No, not 3 multis. Actually, no, I could do, what, 2 multis right now, actually. Because I already have 400 and 300 and, or 3,200, 400. Yeah, I can get 2 multis done right now. 160 2 days on Welcome as Fire. Yeah, and I still have I have board player to thank for that as well. Cause remember he was the guy who bought me all these Welkins from not too long ago, like a couple weeks back, I think. Am I gonna try Horse Girl Gacha? I already am, Arctic Claws. I'm already playing it. I'm just not playing it like super fucking seriously like a lot of other people are. I'm only getting like I'm only getting like what? I'm only doing what, like one career run done every day, just doing dailies and shit. But I am already playing it actually. It's just that I'm not like going like super fucking hard on it like some other people are. But yeah, because I have what 3,200 Genesis crystals. Yeah, so technically I can already get 2 multis in. So might as well do them right now then. Hey, nice. Slightly early. Let's see what we get though. Dragon's Bane. Honestly, he probably earned VIP for that. Yeah, honestly, I probably should give him a VIP for that. See. Ooh, Lumidosi Elegy. But yeah, like I said, it didn't matter. Well, it does matter which one I got, but at least it wasn't a fucking perma 5-star weapon. So yeah, I can give Lumidosi Elegy to who is it? Emily now. I'll have to work on what is it? Leveling it up though. Ooh, Hydroculi. Over there. Yeah. So as long as it wasn't a perma 5-star, either way, I would take a dub. Is my Kinich team finalized? No, I still have to work on Kinich himself, unfortunately. Oh, it's pointing me towards this one right here. Over here. Hey, Brit Sabes, you also started trying out the. You also tried out. You're trying out the Horse Girl game, but you're not going super hardcore on it. Doesn't seem like the kind of game you'd like. LMAO. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. Like, I'm glad a lot of other people are enjoying it. I understand why they enjoy it because Uma Musume is a very casual game. I'm assuming that was you again, board player. Thank you very much, man. You didn't have to do that. But, yeah. I'm with you there, Brit Sabes. Like, as soon as I realized what Horse Girl Games gameplay loop was all about, I was like, I don't know if I'm a big fan of this. But, you know, I do like the characters, so, you know. Like, it's still sort of fun in its own way, but yeah, I'm not exactly feeling that motivated to, like, go super hard on it at the moment. Maybe it'll. Maybe the game just needs some time to like grow on me a little bit. I don't know. Some games are like that, where I'm not really feeling it in the beginning, but later I was like, oh, okay, I kind of get what it's all about. Who swiped? Most likely a board player from Twitch chat. He bought me like what 2240 primos earlier. Actually, I'm not sure. Oh, I'm getting attacked. I'm actually not sure how he's buying me these amounts actually. Because if you go into Crystal Top Up, those gem counts they seem a little bit irregular. 3380? How do you get 3380? Oh no. He is just, but yeah, it is 3880, yeah. Cuz so that means he bought me the fucking $50 pack. And then the 2240, that must have come from this one, yeah, because if you add 1980, 260, yeah, that should be 2240. Okay, so you bought me a $30 pack, and then you bought me a $50 pack. Okay, that makes more sense then. But yeah, I guess I will give VIP to board player. How do I spell his name? A boar. Oh, it's boar with a 3. Okay. Unable to add VIP. What the f? Do I need to do it on the website itself? God, this. Why is Twitch such a fucking piece of shit? Didn't know you can gift packs. Yeah, that's always been a thing in Genshin or any of the Hoyo games. As long as you know somebody's ID in game, you can buy them stuff. You have to do it through their website, though. I think. I don't know the exact process because I've never done it myself, but it's something vaguely like that. I do not know why the website is not allowing me to add VIP. I'll try it again later if I remember to do it, but I don't know what's going on with that. So Twitch can go fuck itself. But either way, yeah, thanks so much, board player man. Appreciate it. Yeah, you have to know their server and their UID. Yeah. What do I need to do to make this dude happy? Oh, oops. There we go. Right now, personally, the game it feels really repetitive to you. I see. Technically, you could say that about, like, basically any gacha or just video game in general, but yeah, I can see why that might be your concern regarding, what is it? Regarding Horse Scroll game in particular. But at least you can explore. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was about to say. Like, all games to a certain extent are repetitive, sure, but some games at least, you know, you have stuff to break up the monotony and stuff like that. But yeah, in a horse squirrel game is pretty simple. You just pad stats and you watch and you pray to God that your horse squirrel like wins their fucking race or something. By the way, what we cooking today? Grinding gems in various gachas. Right now we're grinding gems in Genshin. Besides that, it's just a fun side game that you can play. Nothing too crazy. Yep, but a lot of people out there seem to be taking it very seriously. Or they're going very ham on it right now, and, you know, more power to them. Alright, cool. You spend an hour grinding gems to gems for Y2K HSR and guaranteed banner. Nice. And no, I'm not abbreviating collapse pieces. You just call them gems. That's basically what they are. Yeah, what the fuck is this, where the fuck is this, Where the fuck is this Hydroculus? Oh, it must be like all the way down at the bottom. I wonder if I have another one of these shrine keys. Probably not, no. Because I need to, I probably need to get that from the statue or whatever. Alright. You have news on in the background? No, I just got somebody else's stream. I just have their volume up quite high so I can hear what they're doing, but sounds like my mic can pick up on it, unfortunately. What were these things again? No idea what those things are. Oh, I think this treasure chest must be the shrine, right? Yeah, it's a shrine. Let's see. Surprisingly, there's no shrine down here. Oof, we're still 4 away from leveling up the Hydra statue. Why did I have a quest marker down here again? I don't know. I don't remember what this was for. Been so goddamn long, I forgot what the quest marker itself here was for, and I didn't bother naming it, so... There was a flower here for somebody, I guess. I don't know who Alec is, but... See, looks like we gotta kill these guys. Oh, you meant Arlecchino, I see. I was about to say, like, who's Alec? Alex from Street Fighter 6? You never cleared this zone. You just came in here to farm for her flowers, and you just leave. Fair enough. Let's see. Did I already grab this angelfish's treasure chest? I think I did. Yeah, I don't see a treasure chest in its mouth. Yeah, so I probably already did. Treasure compass isn't finding anything there either, so. See a bygone era is now 43%. Okay. Huh, did I already collect everything in here in this area? Well, except for the shrine, of course, but we'll come back to that later. Do you prioritize gear or getting talents maxed out when leveling characters? Typically, I go for both at the same time. It also, I think, depends on the game. Different games have different processes when it comes to, like, going around investing into characters, I think. Oh, this is the world edge. Huh. I thought for sure the sea here would be a lot bigger than it is, but I guess not. Wonder if using 2 animo characters would make you swim faster? Maybe, I don't know actually. Probably not. Probably not. Usually abilities like that are pretty specific in what they allow you to do. Swimming is probably not affected. Probably. Don't quote me on that, though. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna assume that the last chest we have to find in this area is just from the shrine over there, so... Let's start making our way over to the east. Let me just explore these places real quick just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Oh, there is a chest here. Oh, I guess Fremine, yeah, I guess Fremine as well. He lets you swim faster. Huh. Just 3 random-ass chests that I already cleared a quest for? Are you fucking serious? God damn it. Okay, that was random. I wonder why I never picked up those chests before. Maybe I just forgot about them. Interesting. You respect people who cosplay Mona out in public? I mean, she does have her censored outfit, so if people aren't comfortable cosplaying Mona in her default outfit, then they can just cosplay her in her her censored outfit. I don't know if I wanted to get myself into this, but sure, whatever.
絶に目よ契約を果たせ口封じを水中言語
捕まえた。どの目が出るかしら。はっほっやっはっ
運命には逆らいません運命の共栄手加減なしよヒトラリーいつとかおい目も舌も満足させてあげる
痛がっちゃいない。終わりね。撤収かかれ。やっはっ
運命よここにいでよ運命よ水面に映るのですさあ働きなさい悪用の力を平穏調理ガンのように
どの目が出るかしら。ふっはっほっとせい。
水中言語これが運命ですヒトラリーいつパパそうよ冷凍の時間よ目も舌も満足させてあげる
痛がっちゃいない。いいとよ。工作せよ。かかれ。ふっとよっ
運命が水面に映るのです悪用の力を思い知りなさい
どの目が出るかしら。捕まえた。やっふっと
運命よここにいでよ
Cool. Nice little distraction. Hey, Muhammad. Welcome back, man. Yeah, it's been a while. Hey, Gameplane. How's it going? How's life going for you? Pretty rough right now, I'm not gonna lie. Doing the best I can to cope. I believe those two are guys that you have to fight. Oh, there's a fucking... Why is there a... Hydroculus up here? Let's kill these guys first.
絶に目よ平穏調理
かかれ。ほっふふった痛がっちゃいない。
Am I going E0, C0 for Seiba or going full E6, E6, C5? I mean, ideally I would love to get an E6, S1. But, you know, at the moment I don't know if I can do that. So for now, I'll have to settle for E0, S1. Ideally for both Seiba and Acha, but... Why the fuck does it say there's a fucking Hydroculus here? Layered map? You think it's not here but it's above? So if I were to teleport out here, maybe I'd be able to see it? Pretty sure that's just pointing me over to, Actually, no, this should be a different treasure chest. Let me try to see if I can find the, Hydroculus first, though. No, I don't think it's out here, because this probably just give me a world border edge error, yeah. So no, it can't be up here. It has to be inside there or whatever. Unless you're saying it's above here and it's like in like right here somewhere. But I don't know where it would be though, is the problem. We aren't getting full E6 of them? No. What do you think this is? FGO? No, he's a 5-star, and it's a MiHoYo game, so why did you think they were ever going to give us a full E6 of a 5-star character? It might just be there behind breakable rocks. Oh, I guess you're right. Maybe maybe there are some like rocks there that we can break. I'll have to go back and check. If they did give Archer E6 for free, he would probably suck ass. Well, good thing he doesn't. Oh yeah, right here. You are right.
Yeah, you. Hut, hut. You. Say.
Okay, time to make our way eastward. They didn't even give Alloy an E6, and she was C6. She and she was still ass. Well, yeah, because they had to. Sony forced them to put Alloy into the game, so they didn't give a shit. But on the contrary, for the Star Rail collab, MiHoYo wanted to do the collab. You know. Excuse me? The fuck are you saying? But it's connected. Why can't we just swim through? That's fucking stupid. That is some bullshit. Well, time to explore this entire fucking area. Here's one of the weird space narwhals. Summon the current. Probably don't want to do that right now. You hate that IP? Sony keeps pushing it for some reason. Horizon Zero Dawn. I mean, I heard it was a good game, but yeah, it is kind of weird that they like somebody at Sony has a fucking hard-on for that game. Has a fucking hard-on for that game, yeah. I mean, considering, you know, fucking Sony wasted God knows how much money on trying to get Concord out, it's like, well. It's like, well, maybe in hindsight, maybe that wasn't such a surprise anymore, but still kind of weird. Nice. I just need to find what 2 more hydroculi, and I can upgrade the whatchamacallits, the statue. Huh? This is a precious chest, or maybe a luxurious chest. Probably have to do a lot of shit for this one. Oh, I guess that one's good. Thought Twitter people were just being Twitter when they said half the Fate event was unvoiced. Too bad they were right hilariously so too. I guess what people were telling me yesterday about how the Fate collab event feels kind of half-assed is turning out to be more and more true, maybe. I do wonder if how much the fucking voice actor shit kind of got in the way, but I guess we'll never know. Yeah, Naisu, I think the Wuwa preview stream is on the same day as Genshin's. What, like next week or something? Kind of makes sense because Genshin's and Wuwa's like patch cycles are ending at around the same time, so eventually something like this is gonna happen, so. Same shit with The Last of Us. Good, great game, but they remastered it like 6,000 times. Yeah. Did you keep playing BD2? I still do dailies on it. I think what I'll eventually end up doing is I'll do a stream where I figure out how to do my fucking weeklies, because I actually can't get all my weeklies done because I don't know how to do some of them. Like, how the fuck do you use cooked rice and shit like that? I tried looking through my inventory and I didn't find any item that said cooked rice or some shit. Maybe you actually have to like fucking make that shit using a character who has like a cooking skill, maybe would be my best guess. Oh, that's right. You have to fucking stun that bitch. You can do this again? Oh, yeah, you can. PS3. Saber VA's union while Archer VA refuses to revoice. Not necessarily, there wasn't really any drama. Yeah, I heard Archer's English VA is Taiwanese, so by principle, he doesn't want to work for a Chinese company. Hoya could have said no if that were the case regarding the Alloy collab. I don't think there was something that they could have just said no to, you know? Because they wanted to put, Hoya wanted to put Genshin on PlayStation. But I'm assuming that Sony's conditions were, well, if you want to put it on PlayStation, then part of our deal is that you gotta put, you gotta, you know, put like a Sony character into your game or something like that. And Hoya was like, alright, fine, I guess we will. So I don't know, man. I don't know if they could have just said no to it. Because that would mean that they wouldn't have been able to put it on PlayStation. I need one of those, oh, here it is. Would you consider making a proper Wuwa versus Genshin video? You love both games. The CCs keep blazing Wuwa too much while hating on Genshin. Yeah, Stellar Blade Tacky. If you want me to make a video like that, then yeah, I'm probably one of the best ones to ask to do that. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, a lot of content creators. Not everybody. I want to stress that there are still. I'm sure there are still good Wuwa content creators out there if you look hard enough. But yeah, I'm sure. It's kind of fucking annoying seeing a lot of Wuwa content creators out there, if you can even call them content creators. Just running around fucking glazing the shit out of Kuro's asshole talking about how good Wuwa is. And that benefits nobody except themselves. But yeah, maybe I will make a video like that, since you asked. Oh, why is there a chest in here? Quest up here, challenge up here somewhere. Over there, maybe? No, that's not the right one. Oh, it's a Sealy. What's a Sealy doing all the way over here? Oh, looks like I aggroed them. Oh. Man, a Sealy temple all the way out here? What's that one doing all the way out here? Coincidence? Well, yeah. as much as funny as it would be to meme otherwise, it's just a coincidence. Because we always knew that Wuwa has irregular content cycles, whereas Hoyo always has, what, 6-week content patches? Cycles for all their games. The only time it wasn't like that was when China had their COVID lockdowns, like what, a couple years back, and Hoyo had to quickly figure out, like, oh, how do we get everybody to work at home or something. That was when we had the infinite the Yandere Ayaka memes and the infinite Ayaka banner. But once they figured out their fucking lockdown situation, they even made one of their future patches like a little bit shorter to make up for lost time. You're not American, and you're not aware of VA strikes, but what does Saber's VA union stop her from voicing in Star Rail? Well, Saber's voice actress being part of a union means that basically her union has to approve of her doing work. doing her voice acting work, I would assume. I'm not an expert in this, but that's kind of what it sounds like to me. So seeing that Saber's English voice actress did not do voice work for Saber in this game, that would suggest to me that either their union was like, no, we don't approve of this. We don't approve of this for whatever reason. That whatever that reason is, I don't know. Again, I don't have any insider information. Probably never will. Or Hoyo just never bothered going to them in the first place. It's either or. I would imagine that Hoya was like, yeah, we'll try to get Saber's original voice actresses and like all their languages and all her dubbed languages to reprise their roles. Because I mean, they went for Kawasumi Ayaka, but then again, they kind of had to. It'd be fucking heresy if they went for anybody else, or if they decided to go for somebody different for some reason. But I would imagine they would have liked to give the same respect to Saber's other voice actresses as well. So it's either, again, Hoyo never bothered contacting her, Saber's English VA or her union for whatever reason, whether it was because of the SAG-AFTRA strike or whatever the fuck that shit was called, or they did contact her and her union, but her union declined it for whatever reason. So that's what I would assume. However, like, I don't know for sure. That's just my guess. After the second game, main writer, their main writers left the company as well. Do I like the 6-week content cycle, or would I prefer shorter or even longer? I think 6 weeks is fine. I think 6 weeks is like kind of like the perfect, how should I say, sweet spot. Especially for Hoyo, because now Hoyo has 3 games that follow that content like schedule, right? So like, you'll most likely have, assuming you play all 3 games, that means that you'll usually always have something to do. So technically, you should never be out of content. Or if you ever do manage to complete all the content, that means that you won't have long to wait before you get some more, Union can't work on non-union projects? Yeah, something like that. To have no English voices is just, weird, though. Yeah, well, that's kind of what happens whenever you have, whenever you do collabs, right? Like, this Star Rail collab should be a perfect example of, like, how weird shit can get. When you try collabing with something. That's why collabs don't. That's part of the reason why collabs don't happen all that often. The more involved the collab gets, the more complicated it becomes, and so sometimes you end up having to make these weird, hard decisions where it's like, oh, what do we do about English voices? When we don't have English voices. Well, I guess we won't have English voices then. Sorry. But again, this is the reason why gacha games should have, if gacha games provide different dubs, right? Like several different official dubs. This is why I believe that all gachas that provide that sort of experience should also include an individual language toggle. Kind of like what Arknights does. Well, not just kind of, exactly like what Arknights does. Where it's like, oh yeah, you can set any character you want to speak to use a certain dub, whichever you want. It's not gonna make much sense, but if that's what you prefer, then like you should have that freedom. I have no idea why Hoyo, and to a lesser extent Kuro, has never bothered doing this, because if Star Rail, for example, did have the individual language toggle feature, that wouldn't the whole what is it? The Saber and Archer English VA situation right now wouldn't be as big of a deal. It'd still be a big deal, don't get me wrong. English dub enjoyers would still be disappointed for sure. There's no getting around that. But like, at least hearing them speak something would be a little bit better than me just hearing them just not say anything at all. At least I would think so. I don't know how many people would agree with that though. So it's like, oh yeah, if you have individual language toggle, you can just, an English dub enjoyer, for example, would, just play through the game normally, just playing, on English dub, and then whenever they get Archer or Seba to say something, just speak in Japanese or Chinese or Korean or something. Cooked rice is your daily sweeps? Really? I guess I'll have to look into that then. Are VAs and JP dubs getting replaced too, this frequently? Oh, understand that the whole English VA debacle thing. This is the shit that's been happening, or that happened over the past year or so. Like, this is kind of a weird thing to happen. I don't even know why it fucking started in the first place. I think it started. I think it originally started as some sort of movement to make sure that VAs weren't going to get replaced by AI or some shit, or something like that. And then I think it spiraled into something more sinister or nefarious. Either way, but this was kind of a freak incident. Like, I know that the English VA like scene right now doesn't have a great reputation because of what happened over the past year, but this is definitely not like a regular thing. So just understand that first, and then in JP that hardly ever happens, if at all. JP VAs don't have to worry about this. I'm assuming that Korean and Chinese VAs also don't have to worry about shit like that to a similar degree, but you usually don't have to worry about that. I mean, most VAs in Japan are already part of agencies anyway, and their agencies are very good, or at least I would hope so. Like, unlike Western agencies, well, I say that, but I'm sure there are some good Western agencies. But unlike the debacle that happened over the past year, you usually don't see that happen in the East. So you mostly don't have to worry about JP. Like, as weird as this incident was for the English VA scene, like, it's a one-off, sure, but at the same time, it's like, well, if it had to happen in a region somewhere, then yeah, it obviously happen in North America, because where the hell else would this shit happen? But no, you don't have to worry about VAs and JP getting replaced or anything. The only time that would happen is if like something more personal happens. Like for example, in Zenless, there's a character coming up named Alice in our next patch, later next week. And the VA that was originally cast to play or to voice Alice had to get replaced because of health issues. So it had to be something. It would have to be something like pretty serious like that, for like VAs like to get entirely replaced. But again, that's more of a personal thing and not really so much of a political act. It's not even political. It's it's not really much of an activist thing, you know. When will we have a Fate collab with Nikkei? I mean, God forbid, we might. I mean, who knows, right? I said they put a no English dub disclaimer on the banner. Well, I mean, ever since what is it? Hoyo got fucked by the FTC. Yeah. They're making damn sure they don't have to deal with an incident like that again. You two are still going at it, huh? What, Totori and, Chrono, right? I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You hope Genshin and Wuwa has a collab just to piss off the rats? Well, you see, the rats can, twist it into, making it look like it makes them look good, you know? If, Genshin has a collab with Wuwa or the other way around, whichever, all the rats need to do is just say some shit like, oh, look, this collab is proof that Genshin is falling off because they have to collab with us. We are the superior game, and they'll start rattling fucking retarded shit like that. So, I mean, be careful what you wish for. Gotta give JPVA some credit. They sing the whole Horse Girl Idol songs themselves and do live performances and like concerts and stuff. Well, I mean, to be fair, they have the infrastructure in place to allow them to do that. Remember, again, a lot of most, if not all, JPVAs are under contract with agencies, so their agencies are the ones who help set up and support set up their concerts and, like, you know, fund their equipment and, you know, get them to the places where they need to be. And remember, it's Japan we're talking about, and, you know, you can actually travel around the country relatively easily on public transit. So, you know, getting all the VAs together in one place is quite easy, whereas here in America, well, you can't really do that very well now, can you? So, different circumstances. Maybe if we had the same infrastructure, and maybe if we had a similar culture, we could also make it work, but even then, probably not. But yeah, it's almost as if they take their job seriously. You're talking more about the sheer skill set that they can dance, act, and sing. I mean, it's not. I mean, I'm not arguing against that. It's just that, you know, obviously they're not the only ones who can do that. I'm sure if they had the chance, or if they needed to, and they were paid well enough, American VAs or VAs of from other countries could do the same thing. They just don't get the same opportunities that JP VAs do. But yeah, credit where credit is due. Ever heard of a game called Legend of Heroes? Don't think I have, actually. Ever expected Iron Mouse to play the game right now? Oh, Blue Archive? They've been running a lot of ads recently in, what is it? I've been getting a lot of Blue Archive ads, so I'm actually not surprised that Iron Mouse is doing a sponsored stream for Blue Archive right now. Blue Archive does sponsor streamers every now and then, just not to a huge degree. Hey Alejandro, welcome back. I'm doing alright. Oh, I need to, fucking knock this shit over. How do I do this again? Do I just... Excuse me? Oh, like that. There we go. Wonder what I'm supposed to do against these guys. It's a recent Hongcha edit of Eleg. Oh, they took. I'm assuming that was you again, board player. Thank you a lot, man. Or thanks so much, man. I'm assuming you mean that somebody took one of Hongcha's Koikatsu scenes and then just replaced the models, the female models, with an Eleg Koikatsu model, not MMD. Koikatsu. Some Fontaine puzzles are a fucking pain. Yeah, clearly. Oh, there's another Shrine Adepta down here. Let's see. That Hydroculus is trapped in there. Let me see if I can grab this other one instead then. Who am I rolling? Oh, I'm trying to get Maoika's weapon here. I did manage to roll it once at least. I got a slightly early 5-star. But it was Lumidosi Elegy, which is Emily's weapon, which I needed actually because I didn't have it before, so it's whatever to me. or it's not whatever. I still wanted it, but now I'm gonna try going for Malika's weapon, and yeah, viewer and Twitch chat is trying to help me out with that, so I greatly appreciate it. Let's see. Now that I've collected 4 of these, that means I can back out, go back to Fontaine, and then I can grab some. I can grab the shrine key. Plan to get enough or no? Yeah, I'll try to. My question is whether or not I'll be able to have enough gems left over to be able to roll for her in the first place. I hope the answer is yes, but I'll find out when she gets here. Yeah, Muhammad. Yeah, it's been how many years since they last announced the motherfucking Genshin anime, and yet here we still are, fucking waiting and twiddling our thumbs. Let's see. The Shrine of Depth should be around here somewhere. How far are you to Weapon Banner? Actually, at the start of the stream, I was like 1 or 2 multi. Like I was like. I did like 3 multis the last time I streamed Genshin. And then today, I did another multi, which didn't give me anything. But then one of my Twitch viewers started buying me some packs in-game, which I greatly appreciate. I didn't ask him to do that, but he did anyway. So big shout-outs to him. And so with his gems that he donated, or that he bought me, rather, what is it? I got a 5-star. It ended up being Emily's weapon, the Lumidosi Elegy, or however you pronounce this. And then now, I'll try, since I have a fate point, so which means that my next 5-star is guaranteed to be this one. I'll try going for that too. Technically, I could spend some gems now, but I'm trying to work through exploring the rest of the underground, the Sea of Bygone eras here. I'm at like 54%. So I've been just trying to farm up gems on my own as well, but luckily I got a Twitch viewer who's obviously greatly helping me out with the progress here. Alrighty, that's 1 more shrine collected. Go back here. But yeah, Gumballer. I'll try to pick up an Effa. I usually try going for every character, after all, so. See, maybe the treasure chest is around here somewhere, like behind this pillar. Looking forward to FGO summer event for Zertoria Bill. Oh boy, and I'm completely broke in FGO right now too, so that'll be fucking fun. But yeah, I'll try going for MP2 like I did for Ash or Tonelico. If I can get MP2 Zertoria and at least 1 copy of the other 2 4-stars as well, Chloe and Suzuka, I'll be pretty happy. It's pretty much the best I can ask for right now anyway, in my current situation. I'm assuming I have to do something with this. Let's see, what is this? How do I... Oops. Do I need to kill these 2 guys? Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, there's an anglerfish. Come here, give me your chest. You want your gachas on the Switch 2, then you'll buy it. I mean, technically, if the Switch 2 can run fucking Cyberpunk, then technically it should be able to run Genshin too, no? Cause like I can believe the theory that you know, Genshin was supposed to be on the Switch 1, but oh, something. I guess a new world quest. I can believe that in the plans to put Genshin on the Switch 1 fell through because it turned out, oh yeah, the Switch 1 isn't strong enough to handle it yet. Oh, the fucking narwhal's here. PETA, the whale is here. So maybe with the Switch 2? Maybe Switch 2 is strong enough to handle like a game like Genshin now? Cause like I know that Street Fighter 6 was put onto Switch 2. And I saw Max play it, and he says that like the Street Fighter 6 port was actually like pretty good. It was actually it was actually really decent. He was able to play it without any major issues, apparently, if I recall correctly. So like, if it can handle big boy games like that, then like maybe surely it can handle Genshin, maybe. Like, I suppose there's a non-zero chance, but I don't know. Literally zero clue on what they're gonna do with that. Where am I going? Oh, I guess that just teleported me straight to who is it? The narwhal. Hey, lolface, thanks for the resub. Here's to another month. Hey, appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Why can't I pick this thing up? Oh. Weird hitbox. Yeah, you kind of agree it was probably an issue with the hardware. Yeah, more than likely. But yeah, who knows? How many gems you got left? Cause you bought like 8K gems. I can show you real quick. Yeah. I didn't spend any of the gems after I got Emily's weapon. I mean, I can spend the gems now, but if you'd like me to. But I'm at almost exactly 8,000 Genesis crystals. Yeah. So yeah, your math should be about right. Oh, the fucking challenge is like on the bottom of this thing. Let's see. Ah. Puffer fruit destroyed. Where are the last two? Hello? Fucking excuse me? Did the last two just not spawn, or am I just not seeing them? I guess we'll just redo it. Finally released the uncensored preview of Rappi's skin. Oh, did they? Nice. Oh, by the way, let's see. Enmelo says, Sawtuhu, just curious if I'm playing the Horse Girl, gacha. Yeah, I do have an account. I do get my dailies done every day, if that counts for anything. Like, I'm sort of lukewarm on it. I play it for the characters mainly, but the gameplay itself is kind of dog shit in my opinion. But I do see why other people enjoy it a lot. It's just not really my cup of tea. Maybe it's one of those games where it's like maybe if I knew more about the game, because like I hardly know anything about the game. All I know is pick a horse girl for my career run, slam the fucking train speed button until she eventually inevitably fails a fucking 5%er, and then toss the run into the trash because, you know, my progress is bricked. Something like that has been my experience so far. I would assume for the moment that my enjoyment of the game is directly proportional to how much I know about the game. Because at the moment, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing for the most part. So maybe if I were to figure out, if I were to, like, recognize more events and, understand, like, how the fucking game works, like, oh, maybe this race isn't exactly great for my fucking horse girl at the moment. But then again, even if it's not, it's not like you can run a fucking alternate race or anything like that. At least it's not as far as I'm aware. Maybe the first couple of races you might have that option of running like a different race, but like towards like the middle of your career run, you stop having that option, I think. So it's like, what the fuck does that even matter? So, Glue Factory game is definitely taking a while to grow on me. So for now, I'm just taking it easy. I'm just getting like 1, maybe 2 career runs done a day if I'm feeling spicy enough. Deca going in, literally. Since GFL2, did you pick up any other gachas? Yes, unfortunately. Since GFL2, what else have I picked up? Because GFL2 was technically my 13th. So that means that in the time since then, I've also picked up Brown Dust 2 and the Horse Girl game, the Uma Musume. Horses' backstories are more interesting than the Horse Girl designs. Yeah, to a certain extent. Did you do the Star Rail thing yet? No, I haven't played Star Rail yet today. God damn, I've already been playing Genshin for like fucking 3 hours. God damn. Alright, let's try this challenge again. Completely fucking missed that one. Yeah, so where do the last two spawn exactly? Oh, they're right here? What the fuck? Well, that's only one. I still... Oh, there's another one. What the fuck? Why was it all the way out here? Excuse me? Okay, sure, why not, I guess. Like, fucking excuse me? It's funny how many foreigners adore Haru. And now she's receiving a lot of overseas ryegrass gifts. Yeah, I saw that tweet. I mean, it was gonna happen. It was bound to happen with yeah, all the shit that's gone down. Uma's good, but gameplay's not for everyone. It's strictly catered towards casuals and normies, which makes sense why once you realize that, you understand why Uma Musume has been able to pop off so hard, both in Japan and then now, you know, in the West as well, you know, 4 years later. Like, the gameplay loop itself is extremely easy to get into. And extremely easy for, you know, people with either autism or, you know, just they just like seeing numbers go up. It's really easy for them to, you know, get super into it. Four years still pretty huge. Even a 2-year gap in FGO still is already unsettling to you. Well, I mean, I believe we have some form of content acceleration. I just don't know how good. I don't know how fast it is, or whatever. All right, I'm gonna do some rolls on weapon banner. See if we can get Maoika's weapon as like the last thing we do on stream for Genshin today. Again, thank you, board player, for all the gem packs you bought me in game. So. Much appreciated, man. Should be 3. We have 2 more. 5. Not quite. I can do one more, let's see, multi, like this, or as such. Ooh, not quite. So I have to do a little bit more rolling. How many multis was that again? Was that 5? I think that was 6 total. Weapon banner pity should be what, 65? So I think I can just start doing singles from here on out, just to secure just to secure Maoika's weapon, I think. So it is time to return to grinding. How often, if ever, do you ever play gachas on phone? Hardly never. I started off playing gacha games on phone back when I picked up FGO, obviously. But as pretty soon I realized, oh, that's just the Hydroculus is trapped in there. Pretty soon I realized, wait a minute, I really like taking I want to take, you know, this gacha game thing, you know, relatively seriously. So about a year in, I decided to buy a tablet to play FGO on. And so ever since then, well, I played before Genshin came out. I played all my gachas on my tablets and then sometimes my phone, in case I needed to use my phone on top of all that. But starting with Genshin just released with the PC client, so that's what I ended up doing. And so ever since then, it's like, well, yeah, I'll just play all my gacha games on, you know, PC. I'm assuming that was you again, board player. Thanks, appreciate that a lot. Do I need to use this guy? What do I do here? What was this asking me to do? Just like activate all of them? Yeah, just activate all of them. I didn't realize there was a second layer underneath that one. You don't really get the thing for big numbers in gacha games, especially when it just becomes a DPS check. Well, the horse scroll game is a little bit different, but like I understand it because people just like seeing big numbers because big number funny, but I do agree that I'm kind of sick and tired of like gacha end games just ending up being just nothing but dog shit DPS checks. Yeah, it's like do like gacha devs really not understand how to make any other interesting end game modes other than just shit out as much damage in like 2 or 3 minutes at once? So I do sort of agree with that. Not just sort of, I do agree with that. But yeah, we can do one more multi then. There we go. Honestly, probably should have been a better idea. Yeah, especially because it was literally my next fucking weapon. Probably would have been a better idea just to do singles. So, kind of a waste of, not kind of, it is a waste of gems. Especially because it just showed up on the first fucking, pulls, so. Should have thought that one through. But, oh well. Alright, but with the help, with a lot of help, not just a little bit, a lot of help from board player from Twitch chat. Finally able to get both of their weapons. So again, for the last, for hopefully the last time today at least. Thanks a lot, board player, for how many packs did you buy? Like you bought 3 of the $30 packs, and you bought one $50, I think, if I remember correctly. So that's what, like 90 and then 50, so 140 American bucks, buckaroos. So it's basically the equivalent of you donating that to the stream, more or less. So appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. I'm assuming the jellyfish just bounces me up, yeah. Let me go ahead and let's see. Oh yeah, let me just grab this Hydroculus over here real quick. Gem gods are everywhere. Well, it's just one. It's mainly one guy, but I mean, he came in clutch, so obviously I greatly appreciate that. Does this anglerfish have a chest in it? Oh yeah, it does. Oh, looks like he detected me. Guess I'll come back to him later. So sometimes I just sit on the couch grinding on the tablet. Well, I'd usually just sit at my desk. Even back when I had my phone, I actually got a like a stand thing, like a stand for mobile devices, basically. And that stand could carry or could hold either phones or tablets. So initially, I started off with using it to hold my phone, and then once I got my tablet, I just put my tablet in there too, because it can hold both of them. I mean, hey, I can tell you all about the time back in when was this again? I think this was back in 2019, maybe even 2018. No, it had to be 2019. I can tell you all about the time back in 2019 when I attended Anime Expo back then, and I was literally like dual wielding tablets, because at that point I got 2 different tablets. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I think I had 2 different tablets, either 2 or I was like no, I had to have been dual wielding tablets. I was literally dual wielding tablets, playing FG on one tablet, and then grinding an Azure Lane event on in the other one. That was something. I wouldn't personally recommend it, obviously, but there was an Azure Lane event going on back then where I wanted to grind that event really hard, because at the time, that French event or that Azure Lane event had an event node where we could grind basically blueprints for one of the best guns in the game. And so I was like, fuck, I ain't missing out on this shit. So I was just grinding while I was running around the con center. So that shit was something else entirely, let me tell you. Did you get Tonelico? Yeah, I got her MP2. It's good enough for now. I gave her Grails as well. I'm hoping that I can do the same for Zertoria, but we'll see. 140 for 2 5-star weapons. Yeah, I guess it's not too shabby. I like how that anglerfish is here. Actually, maybe it's supposed to be here. Yeah. Why is the anglerfish just kind of hanging out here? Is he literally just using its spotlight just to as a dance floor light or something? That'd be kind of funny. Miku, thanks for the $1 dono. You mostly play your gachas on console and mobile. Yeah, that's fair. Whatever you want to play your gachas on. I play mine mostly on PC, either through PC clients or emulators. But I do have a lot of my gacha games installed on my phone, for example, and some of them on my tablets too. Still installed on my tablets too, in case of like backups or emergencies or whatever. But whatever's most comfortable for you to play your gachas on is, you know, okay. It's all the same game after all, so it shouldn't really matter which you know, console or platform you play it on. Reason why I think that, you know, the bigger gachas being available on console is so important, because, you know, maybe you don't care about PC gaming, but you do play a lot of console games, so it's like, well, all right, makes perfect sense to put gachas on Xbox or PlayStation or some shit like that. Hey, yo, student, welcome back.
くてもいいのよ。
Where's this? Oh, it's like literally outside. Now that anglerfish will stay there forever. Also, am I supposed to follow this guy? Am I pulling for Kita-san Black? Well, I guess so, considering everybody's been jerking themselves off over that thing. So yeah, I suppose I will. Like, none of the gacha girls have really like, you know, have really interested me that much. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, I don't really know what to even spend gacha on in the first place, even. So. You think Horse Girl game is goated on phone? Yeah, I don't disagree. I mean, its original resolution is a phone resolution, so yeah, it's like, yeah, what did you expect? Or what did we expect?
Yes.
Okay. Even have Star Rail and Auto in your pocket, you aren't a true gacha addict. Hey, I'll do you one better. If you don't dual wield tablets, playing 2 gacha games at once, you're not a true gacha addict. Omega lol. Let's see. Line up the image. Oh, like that. Okay. How many carrots do you have? I don't know, actually. That's how little I care to roll in in the Horse Girl gacha. I don't even know how many carrots I even have. Oh, another treasure chest in this area. I think the current gist of the Horse Girl game is just pulling for support cards rather than carrots. Yeah, apparently so. Yeah, the meta is in the support cards rather than the characters, apparently. Oh, right here. Mihono Bourbon was the one you liked, but you started too late for her. Well, at least you can try to get, what, the 2-star version of her? I don't know if there because there should be a non-3-star version of her, right? Like a 2-star or something? Or was she only available as a 3-star? As her Gundam version. But yeah, her banner just ended like the other day. And now we have Biwa, the smart girl Biwa on raid up right now. Hey, Mr. Walks, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 53. Just popping in between a few horse races. Nice. We're talking about horse racing right now. But yeah, hopefully you're enjoying that game. It seems the horse girls are taking over the West like they took over Japan a couple years ago. Huh, what are these birds doing here? I wonder if they're on their way, if they need to make their way back over to this area right here where the other mural is. Oh, we're back out here actually. Oh, interesting. Think of some. Oh, this guy. We need to talk to that octopus guy. Okay, well, I'll try to keep that in mind and come back. Oh, cutscene. Still play BD2? Yes, but I'm only like kind of lazily doing dailies for now. And like slowly making my way through the rest of the game. Also, where did those birds go? Did the birds just like repair the pillars or something? I guess so. Also, where the hell am I? There we go. Guessing Uma is in its honeymoon phase right now. I mean, it's got one hell of a fucking honeymoon phase, man. It's, I mean, my Twitter timeline, half of it is basically nothing but autistic horse girls at the moment, and it's been like that for the past like week and a half. Like, it has shades of Genshin back in 2020. That's how hard they've taken over social media, or at least, you know, certain facets of social media. Compared to Blue Arca, we have some input and it just stresses you out. Yeah, it pains me to say this, but yeah, Blue Archive actually needs some mechanical skill to it. Whereas in Uma is just, you know, oh, you click some buttons and you pray for the best. That one picture of the guy replying to doing NSFW Uma stuff. Please refer to my dick on how these horse girls make me feel. Yeah, 3 times the number of careers as the average player, and yet you still haven't got a single 3-star spark. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing either in the horse girl game. I just kind of, you know, try to have a good time. Mobile players now seeing devs actually give you stuff, but like what kind of stuff though? What, like freebies? I mean, I don't know exactly if Uma Musume is supposed to be a fucking generous game in the first place, but I wonder if those anglerfish have chests in them too. I don't know what these orbs are supposed to be for, but but no one got sponsored this time to build a hype. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I ranted about this yesterday, V-Rail, if that's how I pronounce your name. I'm assuming you weren't here for it, but I ranted about this yesterday, I think, where this is such a huge opportunity for Uma Musume to turn into, like, a fucking cultural phenomenon, kind of like what Genshin managed to do back in 2020. But Cygames is squandering their opportunity right now. And I know exactly why. And this may come off as sounding a little bit, you know, racist, but it basically boils down to the fact that Cygames is a Japanese company and not a Chinese one. There we go. Nice. Very good. I'm assuming these anglerfish must not have, what is it? They probably don't have treasure chests in them, just by default. Just pulled McQueen. Hey, congrats, man. Racist! Cancel them on Twitter! Yeah, Twitter tends to do that sometimes, don't they? Well, not just sometimes, they do that all the time. Oh, it's detecting the fucking shrine chest. Obviously, I can't access that now. Maybe you're just secretly a huge fan, and so now your feed's full of them. Well, even if I wasn't a fan, my feed would still get filled with them anyway. Because, you know, gotcha. Who do you think is stronger gameplay-wise, Saber or Finan? I think I heard that if you have both Kevin and Saber at E0 S0, Saber is actually stronger. But I think I get the sense that Kevin scales better the more investment you put into him. Probably. Don't quote me on that though. I don't know if that's actually true or not. %71%. Slowly but surely getting this shit done. You were in Fob's stream yesterday. Basically, some people in the content creator space are still searching for Cygames contacts for a contract or something like that. Yeah, exactly, Virile. And I can explain exactly why that's happening. The reason why that's happening, I talked about this yesterday, like I said. The reason why that's happening is because, like I said earlier, it basically, at the risk of sounding a little bit racist, it basically boils down to Cygames is a Japanese company and not a Chinese one. The difference between, well, actually not even the difference. What you have to understand about Japanese companies is that they do shit for their own reasons. Money usually is not a motivating factor for them because their main goal is to satisfy their home audience, and that is usually almost always their Japanese audience, right? Their audience back home, their consumer base back home. That's their most important target audience, their own people, I guess you could say. So as long as they're happy with how much they're making, how they're performing, how their game is performing at home in Japan, nothing else matters. Everything else is either basically extra or not worth the effort for Japanese companies, most of them. There are exceptions, of course. Notable exceptions like, I guess, Capcom. Capcom cares at least a little bit about their overseas, like player base, especially for some of their different video game IPs. but most of the time, Japanese companies do not give a fuck about expanding overseas. That is why Chinese gacha games have taken over in a big way, because since the Japanese don't really give a shit. I mean, it's a miracle in and of itself whenever, like, for example, a Japanese gacha, like, tries to expand overseas, but a lot of the time it doesn't really go very well. Like, I'm sure you've heard of a lot of Japanese gachas trying to make an overseas branch, but for whatever, like, for one reason or another, it doesn't work out, and the English servers or the global servers just kind of fall through and they die. They EOS. You know, FGO is one of the lucky ones where it's still running 8 years later, thank God. Even if it didn't do that well, I would assume that Aniplex will keep it going anyway, just because, you know, JP makes so much money they could probably toss some money over NA's way to just keep the servers alive. But not every Japanese gacha is like that, where, you know, you have a legacy IP being able to carry your ass. So FGO was already kind of in a privileged position to begin with. Not to mention, it's one of the older ones, so it was first to the table, essentially, and so it was able to create a sort of a legacy player base that still plays the game to this day. Yeah, among other reasons. But the bottom line is that for Japanese companies, they don't give a fuck. Like, the fact that Cygames even bothered to eventually release a global server, which, to their credit, I think they said that they would do that like years ago. Took them a while, but hey, at least better late than never. And they went out of their way to make a fucking Steam client, a Steam version of it. Now, to be fair, it's not like they had to do that much work, because I believe in Japan, you can, like, Uma Musume already had a PC client, but it was region locked via DMM, which is like a Japanese only, like a Japanese region locked website to play like other gacha games, and especially other hentai gacha games too. But that's besides the point. So I guess all they needed to do was just port the DMM client, the PC client of Uma Musume over just over to Steam, and, you know, voila, free money. But I mean, the fact that they even did that at all is kind of like mind-boggling, because, like, think about it. Cygames is essentially the first Japanese gacha devs / company / publisher to bother making a fucking PC client. Isn't that fucking amazing? So they've already, technically, in my eyes, they've already gone way above and beyond what normal Japanese gacha companies would do when it comes to, like, establishing an overseas server. And yet, that is all they will do. At least, I don't expect them to do anything more than that. Because, again, as long as the Japanese are satisfied with what they've done, they don't give a fuck about anything else. No matter how hard Uma Musume would have popped off, they're not gonna do shit afterwards. Even if Uma Musume does, like, it only does so, they're like, okay, cool, that's fine. Just free extra money for them, because, you know, all they're doing is just porting over an older version of their game and just figuring out, okay, how do we accelerate content a bit, so that way, you know, the Americans or the Western players aren't like fucking 4 years behind. But if in this timeline, since in our current timeline, clearly it's going fucking ballistic, and so it's like, oh, they're making a whole. I'm sure they're making a butt fucking ton of money right now. Though obviously, you know, Steam 30% sales kind of hurts, but, you know, it's still a lot of money. Even then, they'll look at it to be like, oh, cool, the game's doing better than we thought. Cool, all right, sure. And they won't do anything. Because, again, the Japanese don't give a fuck. They do not give a fuck. As long as they're happy, they'll just sit on what they got. That's always how they've been. That's literally what they're like. Like, just as a society, even. Just culturally, right? They don't give a fuck about anything else. As long as they feel like what they're doing is perfectly fine for their needs, they don't feel need to change it. Like, Japan as a culture is literally, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like, personified, pretty much. until the day comes that either, you know, like other external people come along and like show them like, oh no, what you're doing is like outdated, you should probably change it. Or one of them, even better, one of them, you know, stands up and says like, oh shit, like we need to change something about what we're doing. And you know, other Japanese people around them are like, oh yeah, you're right, we should probably change what we're doing. And then, you know, they drastically change until you know, they find out how to do something better. And then once they do, they just ride on that for another fucking 100 or so years. That's just how they are, and it extends to them as it extends to their like their business corporate side of things too. Now you compare them to the Chinese, and the Chinese are usually a lot simpler than that. The Chinese motivation is, will we get paid? Can we make more money? All right, cool, we'll do it. That's all That's all the Chinese give a fuck about, for better or for worse. If you pay them, they will do it. Or if they think that they can make some extra money and they think it's worth their time, they'll do it. Fuck it. They'll go the extra mile. Money is money. They're clearly getting money from their government to that a degree. I wouldn't go that far, Mr. Walks. Not with China's current political atmosphere. If MiHoYo was a state-owned enterprise, or an SOE for short, then sure, I would buy that, but very clearly MiHoYo is not an SOE. Even if they were, no Chinese businessman wants to get fucking Jack Mod. So, yeah. Like, what was that one game called? For Wukong, yes. For Wukong Black Myth, yes, I can buy that. But for Genshin, not really so, man. Yeah, Brit Sabes, I heard about the P5X drama. P5X punishing $1. MiHoYo does get money from the government for Star Rail. Maybe that's true, but if I would give MiHoYo the benefit of the doubt that if they could choose not to take the money, then they probably wouldn't. But I don't know. What do I know? MiHoYo moved to Singapore later. Yeah, but their headquarters is still in mainland China and Shanghai. They established Cognosphere in Singapore so that way, for the main reason that way the money they make outside of China, they don't have to keep, they can keep outside of China. Like, MiHoYo would never move their main headquarters out of China. I hope, like, you understand that, right, Mr. Walks? Like, the main reason why they quote-unquote moved to Singapore is because they wanted to create a shell company so that that way they would keep their profits that they made outside of China. Because if you're a huge business like Hoyo, you don't want to bring your money back into China. Like, if at all possible, you want to keep your money outside. That's like what a lot of Chinese businessmen, even politicians, that's what they all do. Anytime China loosens its capital controls, they fucking immediately see like a huge ass outflow of Chinese yuan, because people are trying to get their money outside of the country, because the yuan is fucking dog shit. Or whatever fucking term you want to use that describes something worse than dog shit. Also, where's this chest leading me to? Oh, that's back at the shrine, I think. But yeah, like they made Cognosphere like well before Zenless ever released, and I guess MiHoYo was like, hey, we'll just move our team over to Singapore so that way we get to do we have a little bit more freedom of with what we can do with Zenless. So they were like, oh, we already have an office in Singapore, let's just expand it and just send our Zenless team over there. That's what I would imagine they did, but they certainly didn't make Cognosphere simply for Zenless. Maybe they did actually. Zenless has been in production for was in development for a really long time, so there's a chance they actually did do that. But I think it was more of like, oh, like we already have resources in Singapore, might as well expand on that a little bit. Where the fuck is this? Oh, here it is. What's our progress now? 72%? Okay. But anyways, just to finish my thought about, the differences between the reason why Cygames won't sponsor anybody is because that's not what they do. That's what the Chinese do. Because the Chinese understand that, yeah, since their main motivation is to make more money, for the most part anyway, they will do what it takes to make more money. And they understand that sponsoring people is, potentially at least, a great way to spread awareness about their game, right? I mean, MiHoYo clearly knew that. That's a huge reason why Genshin is in the state that it is now, even 5 years later. But yeah, like I'm not surprised that if you heard in Fobmaster's chat that there are content creators out there trying to get a hold of side games, but they can't. But yeah, that I know exactly why. Is because the Japanese don't really have a concept of that. Japanese gachas don't usually sponsor anybody. If they do, they only sponsor like people who have connections, right? Oh, Sababa, welcome back, man. How you doing? Like FGO has done sponsors for several Hololive streamers, but like the reason for that should be very obvious. As long as they make good games, keep them coming. Well, yeah, as long as at the end of the day there's just video games, yeah. I don't really have a problem with that either. What, Mecha Break just released the other day. People seem to like that game quite a bit. Lots of streamers have been sponsored to play Mecha Break as well. Seems like a solid game. I think I heard Maximilian dude, the fighting game streamer, say that Mecha Break feels the most like the old school mecha arcade game called Virtualon from back in the day. So that's and I'm aware of that game. I never played it myself, but I've heard how legendary Virtualon was. So that's probably a huge compliment. Is Mecha Break a Chinese game? Yeah. Developed by a Chinese studio named Amazing Season with a U instead of an O. They're the same guy. I know that because they also developed Snowbreak, which is a gacha game that I play. So yeah, Mecha Break is Chinese, but seems like a good game. We knew about it for like a year so far because I think they initially announced it at first like a year ago or so. So it's been in the works for a while. They also had like a closed beta test like sometime last year as well, like a small one. And it came out recently in the past couple of weeks. Did we ever have Cygames sponsor Granblue? I remember some of the JP girls doing Granblue streams. I don't remember, and especially Horse Girl streams. I don't know if they were sponsored or not. Actually, I'm actually not aware. I guess if you were to look back far enough and check maybe maybe there would be a way for us to find out, but... Oh, excuse me. The only FGO sponsor you know is Pecora. They also sponsored several or I think it was mainly just one. I know for a fact that they sponsored Ina to play through Camelot, I think it was. That I know for sure. They were just playing it for fun with no sponsor. Okay, fair enough. Oh, I need more of these things. Did you pull Springfield? Yeah, and GFL 2. I got her to a V1 R1. Emily, yep. Been using Emily a bit more recently because of like burn related stuff. How much time left on the weapon banner? You got like 10 days left, I think. If you're talking about Genshin weapon banner, yeah. Actually, no, not even just 10 days, 16 days. So you have like a little over 2 weeks. Yeah, the banner just rotated over this week, so you still got some time. Let's see, I needed these things. Probably make like 30 of them. Huh. I kind of find it funny that because I remember farming the Ascension mats for Elegy for Emily like last year or so, whenever she came out, and I ended up not being able to get her weapons, so I guess I just had her Ascension materials still kind of like sitting around. So instant level 90, baby. This does mean that I need to revise her stats though, because her last weapon was Staff of Homa, so now she's got to take something else. I could probably just switch her from crit rate crown over to crit damage. But it's got to be inset though, unfortunately. I probably don't have an inset copy. Oh, actually, I kind of do. ER. HP. Which one would be better? Does this have ER? No, just EM. What's her current ER? She has no ER. Okay. Well then, I should probably give her the one that has ER on it. Probably. At least this one has flat attack and EM, so those might be useful. EM. Nice, another ER. HP, dog shit. And oh, it's one down the line. Okay. What's her stat line now? Ooh, looking pretty good actually. 72, 208. Pretty nice. Not gonna lie. What are her other artifacts though? Wow, double crit on this shit? Really? I was not expecting this. 22, 23, 23.4. It's 30 CV with EM and Dendra bonus. It's actually pretty good. This one's okay. 2 rolls into flat HP, so that sucks, but this one's okay too. This one is actually really good. 20, it's okay. I think if it rolled once more into crit damage, it would have, or crit into either crit stat, it would have been ideal, but still really good. And then her crown is kind of whatever, but whatever, could be worse. Oh, surprising. I definitely don't have materials farmed for this shit yet. Let's see how far I can take it though. Actually, do I? Why do I have so many of essential materials for this weapon in particular? Huh, where did I get all these essential materials from anyway? Okay, now I'm starting to run out. Just need 3 more though. Just 2. Let's see if I get lucky. Nope. What else did it need again? 16 more of the secret source and 10 more things. The hell is this? Why am I talking to Ian-san all of a sudden? Sick of ER and Genshin, not gonna lie. Well, unfortunately, it's still a pretty important stat, so we still gotta deal with it. Maybe it's time for Vietnam to awake as a new player in the gacha industry. Maybe, perhaps. Oh, that was a fucking anecdote? Why did it not show up as one? Fucking excuse me? Was that why I sometimes see like Zealanen and Aoife just kind of hanging out here? Oh, those are fucking anecdotes? Oh, oops. Awkward. Let's see, we need how many of these? 16? Just fucking convert all of them, I guess. Damn, Sucrose made 4 of those things? Jesus. That's where all my gacha luck went. Ugh. Only gives, what, 11% crit rate, though? Doesn't matter, because she's running, what, Obsidian, I think? So she'll get another 40% off that anyway. So she effectively has, like, what, 80% CR? So guess it doesn't really matter. Okay. Oh, this reminds me. I guess I can re-record the Genshin, Whales log, because now I've been able to roll for now I've been able to secure Mauika's signature and who is it? And Emily's. Again, shoutouts to board player in a Twitch chat. Yeah, now that I have these 2. Cool. You think we could ever get a big production dedicated Gunner game on the level of like Nikke or GFL 2? Maybe, but it would have to figure out how to be extremely successful. Because here's the thing, King of Gacha. Ironically, the more Gunner your game is, you do run the risk of making less money, because the more Gunner your game is, the less that people are willing to play it. But I say that now, but because I'm thinking of Brown Dust 2, because Brown Dust 2 is not nearly as popular as, like, say, Nikke, but it's more Gunner. I would say that for sure. But I do feel like Brown Dust 2 hasn't had the opportunity to, like sponsor enough people. Like, they've gone viral on Twitter a couple of times, especially back when they released, they started teasing, who was it again? Wedding Eclipse, I think it was? Or Wilhelmina or some of the characters. I recall BD2 going viral not too long ago on Twitter for some of their animations. But, you know, going viral on Twitter alone isn't enough. You gotta have much more concerted effort into, like, promoting your game. if BD2 had that sort of marketing budget, then I would expect them to do better in terms of like you know, possibly player count or just general awareness of their game or whatever. But even still, it's like the more gooner you make your game, the less people are gonna want to play it because, you know, they don't want to come off as being a fucking gooner or being perceived as a fucking gooner, you know. So I'm not gonna say it's impossible, but if a gacha dev out there wants to do something like that, then they will definitely have to figure out like how to strike a balance between maybe not even a balance. They have to figure out how to make their game gooner as fuck, but also be able to attract like a widespread following. Technically, I think Nikkei has already shown how to do that, right? I guess it's technically not too hard to make a gacha game like that. All you would need is a boatload of money just for upfront investment costs, right, to develop the game in the first place. But also, give the game like Brown Dust 2 levels of gooner shit. But then also make sure to give the game like an actual good fucking story, because that's what Nikkei excels in. I'm not sure how good Brown Dust 2's story is, but they should be capable of making good stories because, you know, it's the same studio that made fucking Liza P of all games. But Nikkei is well known for, at least in my opinion, is well known for having like a really good story. Maybe the main story is kind of whatever, but like the event stories and the side stories, those are like the peak of Nikkei storytelling. And everyone seems to enjoy that, or those stories rather. So like people see it as worth it as playing a gooner game because they know that they're gonna get other stuff out of it in the meantime, right? So the trick would be to have a huge ass development budget. Maybe you don't have to have like Genshin levels of, you know, 100 mil development budget, but something, you know, something like that. At least a lot of money to work with, just so that you make sure to make a game that you really want. Make sure to make it as gooner, if not more gooner than Brown Dust 2. You know, if you want to really go for the shock value, make it like borderline fucking hentai. Where you start showing like fucking areola and shit. Or like you start showing like the vag lines on your waifu characters. But you also make sure to make your story very solid, or at the very least enjoyable to read. Make sure you hire some fucking kick-ass character designers that know what they're doing and can give you some very viral, some really gooner fucking character designs that have a good chance of going viral on social media, Twitter, that sort of stuff. Because remember, some people need to start playing a gacha is if they see one good character and their dick goes instantly hard from seeing them, then well, you got yourself a player right away, at least in the beginning. And once your game is close to launch, you make sure to, you know, have a couple of closed beta tests. Open beta test would be ideal. But you know, I get why gacha devs might not want to do an open beta test or an open beta. They just want to keep it closed beta or some shit. But at the very least, when the game finally launches, make sure you have a very big like sponsorship / marketing budget so that you can just toss money at people to tell them, hey, go play our game for, you know, this long and advertise our game to your viewers, blah blah blah. And like make sure you do that like in as many places as possible. You know, YouTube, Twitter. Well, technically you can stream Twitter these days, so I guess that works too. Twitter, you know, Twitch, Kick even. YouTube, like just sponsor like as many people as you can, especially the bigger streamers. If you can get the bigger streamers to stream your game, then that would be even better. People enjoy the tease shit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if the more gooner it gets, the more of a brand risk your game becomes. Yeah, like teasing. If your game is is a gooner game, but it's very clearly more on the teasing side, then yeah, that's fine, right? Even if it comes off as degenerate, people understand. Oh yeah, you know, sex sells. Everyone knows that. Gonna turn off the normies with like the super gooner elements. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you don't want to scare away like even casual, even a lot of gacha gamers out there don't really like it when gachas go like super overboard with the gooner shit too. You know, it's not just the normies, surprisingly enough. But yeah, definitely if you want to have a chance at like really expand like appealing to the normies, then yeah, you have to make a game for them that they can just whip out their phone and just pull up the game and play at least within a reasonable degree. Instead of like feeling awkward for pulling out their phone and booting up something like fucking Brown Dust 2, and immediately some girl fucking flashes their fucking gaping asshole at you. Part of the reason why Uma Musume is so great, because it's very normie friendly, yeah. Because Uma Musume is not really, Uma Musume is not really much of a gooner game at all. I mean, you might see Taiki Shuttle's fucking giant-ass fucking American titties bounce around or whenever she's running in a race, but that's about it. Or something like that. I mean, I think JP has an update where you can literally bathe with your fucking horse girls in a hot tub, but like, as far as like, sexualization goes, it's pretty fucking tame, Well, I'm sure you like to see gaping assholes, Deca, but I mean, we're not talking about you right now. But I'm sure you do. More power to you, though. You've seen streamers play Nikke and they literally fucking cry playing the story content. Yeah, exactly. Nikke does like short stories, like short event stories, very well, from what I hear. Yeah. Like gacha games actually having exciting lore does so much for like a game's like depth and like their appeal to their players. Yeah. Like the more of a complete package you have, the better it is. The much easier it is for you to be able to market your game to just players in general. The fact that people also call Blue Archive a gooner game, well, I mean, it sort of is, but it's not nearly as gooner as people like normies think it is. It's just that their players love going fucking ballistic over, Blue Archive characters, so they kind of have that impression, but the game itself, well, aside from a couple of characters, yeah, no, it's not that gooner. Not really. Just ignore the summer students, maybe, and you'll be fine, I think. People also didn't want to play Stellar Blade because it looked gooner. Well, I mean, until it hit PC. Describe your dream gacha game? Oh boy, my dream gacha game. I'll do you one better. If I were in charge of my own gacha game, and I had unlimited money and the best staff in the world to do it with, and I were the main director, I would actually want to make... This might be overly ambitious, but for now, when we're just talking, I'm still in the land of fantasy, the Tower of Fantasy, even. I would actually like to make a cross-genre gacha game. What I mean by that is like a game that like has multiple genres in and of itself. Basically, I would start off by ideally, I would like to have my dev team develop their own in-house engine, because I'm thinking like, oh, we design our own copy, or not copy, but our own version of, like, say, the RE engine that Capcom has. Because Capcom's RE engine is extremely versatile, right? Because it handles like Monster Hunter and Street Fighter and like other games as well. Right? I'm pretty sure it's also handling what that new Pragmata game is running on RE engine as well. I mean, you know, all the Resident Evil games obviously run on RE engines too, starting from RE7. So we know that RE engine is extremely versatile. So I would first want to develop my own version of that, or our own like RE engine basically, and then use that as our foundation to build, you know, the gacha game that I'm kind of envisioning, where you know, this super gacha game that I'm thinking of is multi-genre, where you know, one time you're playing a fucking first-person shooter, and then in another mission, all of a sudden you're playing a fucking tower defense game, or like, oh, you're playing a turn-based game, or now you're playing I don't know what, like an action RPG game, like a Genshin or a Wuwa or whatever, like a Dark Souls thing. And not only that, I would want to make a game that allows you to play that game in maybe not any genre you want, because that'd be a lot of fucking work. But like in like multiple different ways, right? Like, let's say for one mission in a story, you have the option of either playing it single player, or, well, obviously single player. But actually, co-op would be great too. But basically, you have a mission where the game gives you the option of, oh, do you want to play it as a first-person shooter? Do you want to play it as a turn-based game? Do you want to play it as an action RPG? I think that shit would be really cool. Because not only that, but because I mentioned co-op, right? I would make the entire game co-op as well, so that way, you know, you can play with friends, you can, you know, streamers can get together and play shit too. And in co-op stances, players have the choice to either, you know, play one way or play another. Not only that, but I think ideally what would be insane is if, like, my gacha game could have like an RTS style where you have one player controlling the map as, like, you know, as if you were playing a real-time strategy game like StarCraft or Warcraft or, you know, Age of Empires or something, and then your other friends, your other teammates or whatever are playing on the same map in the same game, but instead of them also playing as an RTS, they're playing it as a first-person shooter. They're on the ground controlling one unit or some shit like that. I think that shit would be extremely cool. But I recognize that kind of ambition is very, well, ambitious. I don't know how possible that would be. Just thinking about it and just talking about it to myself sounds fucking insane. But, you know, you gotta be a little bit insane in order to revolutionize the, you know, how the industry looks. So whether or not it's a good idea or not, I don't know, but I would like to try. Will I ever get the chance to? Who knows? Like, essentially Roblox Gacha Edition? I guess so, but beyond just Roblox, it's like, oh, like, you get to have a couple of people in the same game doing the same mission, but they're all playing literally different genres at the same time. Though, obviously, like, certain genres, like turn-based games, would be a little bit awkward to do, because, like, how do you make, you know, a turn-based game compatible with, like, other games, you know? Like, I don't know how that would work. So we would probably there would probably need to be some restrictions on, you know, like, which genres are compatible with each other or something like that. But that's just me, just, like, you know, brainstorming my own La La Land gacha. So will it ever come to fruition? Probably not, but, you know, never say never. Out of the big four, which one's the easiest to gear your characters in your opinion? In my opinion, easiest to gear characters and probably Zenless. Yeah, I would say Zenless Zone Zero. Genshin actually does want to do that with the UGC thing. I'm not familiar with the with what UGC is, but you know, I guess it's encouraging that Genshin, you know, or at least allegedly Genshin kind of wants to do that though. So I guess we'll see what how they execute it, whatever whatever this UGC thing is. Somebody out there taking notes for lore and taking off their pants for the goon part, yeah. I mean, the Gooner part comes in the character design, so you know, they can technically do both at the same time. Oh, user-generated content. Oh, okay. I'm a boomer, so I call myself a boomer, but I'm old enough to have played StarCraft custom maps, and we called those maps or officially in-game those are called use map settings maps. But yeah, that sounds about right. Genshin UGC is apparently what 8 to 20 player lobbies with huge custom domains with voice comms. You know, I had talked about this like last year or so. Like, given that Genshin has had multiple events over the years of like people being able to make their own maps, right? And then upload them to the game servers so that other people can try out their maps. Like, I was just kind of sitting there, like, I remember last year talking about how, like, you know, why doesn't Hoyo, like, give us the ability to just, you know, make this a permanent thing? Like, why can't we just, you know, why don't they just let us, give us like a sandbox mode where it's like, oh, we can just make our own fucking, you know, dumbass maps, and then just have like an arcade section in a city somewhere where it's like, oh, you know, you can go there and then you can just look up a user created like a player created map and just go fuck around there for a little bit. So I guess they're finally doing that now. Only took them fucking 5-6 years, but I guess better late than never. Any idea when AK-15 will drop on CN? Well, they announced her not too long ago, so probably soon, TM. They completely fleshed it out into an entirely different game, as in like, yeah, it's going to be a separate client. Or just like within, like another game within Genshin type shit. Imagine Genshin Squid Game. I mean, with this whole UGC thing, it's probably not too out of the realm of possibility now. As funny as that is to think about. How do you like the Star Rail gearing experience? Star Rail? I guess it's better than Genshin, at least. Well, I say it's better than Genshin, but actually, no, it is better than Genshin. I take that back. It is getting better, much better than Genshin. I would say it's similar overall to Wuwa, actually. Wuwa, I feel like Wuwa and Star Rail have roughly the same gearing experience, which is kind of funny because obviously Wuwa's gearing process is obviously different. It works a little bit differently, but overall the experience sort of turns out to be the same. They're pretty comparable in my eyes. And then Zenless has by far the best gearing system, but obviously it's not without its flaws. Zenless feels the best out of the four for gearing, but it could just be that you just get better luck there. No, I think that objectively Zenless is the best. Because if you think about it, for Zenless, you know the materials that you use to like craft new S-rank discs, right? The fodder material you get obviously from dismantling other discs that you don't want, and you can upgrade. You can basically tier your fodder materials up, so that you can just consolidate them all into just gold disc fodder materials, and then you can just use those to just make S-rank discs. Because obviously that's all we're gonna use, right? You do not have that option in any of the other games, right? Genshin doesn't let you do that. I mean, technically in Genshin, there's not even an artifact like dismantling material in the first place. Star Rail there is, but you can only get the material you need from 5-star relics. You can't get rid of, you can't dismantle 4-star relics and get the same material. It turns into something else that isn't what you need. And then same with Wuwa, you can't even dismantle echoes at all. You can only just like destroy them, or just delete them or something, or like recycle them into other random echoes. But obviously that's not exactly the same. The cost to create new discs from that disc fodder is also very cheap too. You only need 3, right, per new disc, whereas in Star Rail it's like you need 10, which is fucking stupid. Wuwa, you can't even do that. Well, technically you can, but obviously not the same process. What else? You can dismantle old disk drives, even the ones that you have leveled up all the way to like plus 15 or something. And when you dismantle that, the game gives you back your fucking resources, at least most of them, if not all of them. So you can just put the resources you put into one disk drive, and when it comes time to re-gear them, it's like, oh, I'll just dismantle this, get most of my resources back, and just put them into a new disk drive. So that way, re-gearing is a lot easier of a process if you want to get rid of their old disk drives, because you're not going to need anymore. That's at least. What else? Oh right, the best fucking part. The fucking Bardic Needle shop. You can just fucking go exactly for whichever one you want. I mean, technically, I think Star Rail lets you do that too. Yeah, Star Rail lets you do that too, I think. So clearly they took the idea from Star Rail. I guess the improvement there would be that you can batch create new discs, right, for a cheaper price, whereas in Star Rail it's like fucking, you have to disassemble 10 S rank or 5-star relics just to convert the material you get out of them for one disk drive or for one relic, whereas in Zenless they don't give a fuck. They're like, oh, you can just, for like 30 of your gold fodder, right? You can randomly create a whole batch of this one disc that you're looking for, right? And if you're looking for like an individual one, then it'll be slightly more expensive, but you know why it is. So yeah, no, I think Zenless by far has the best gearing system out of the 4 games. But yeah, something like that. Yeah, and strictly speaking, you don't even technically have to like fucking farm for extra discs either. You can just wait until a new patch comes out and then go straight to Bardic Needle, and the new disc set will be there. unlike Genshin. You'll never have enough Denny's. Yeah, to be fair, other gachas have that problem too. Well, except for Star Rail for some reason. For some reason, I have more fucking, you know, credits there in that game than I know what to do with. Also, what is this? Oh, this must be the fucking Nostoi thing. What is this? Symphony's Bounty? Oh, you get extra gems from here too? What the fuck? Excuse me? Okay, let's switch over to Star Rail. What time is it right now? God, it's already 9:30. What the fuck, man? It's already motherfucking 9:30. What did I say I wanted to play today? Genshin, Star Rail, Wuwa? Shit, man. Well, I guess we ain't doing Wuwa today. Might have to leave that for tomorrow, I suppose. All right, I'll have to remember to re-record my Genshin Wales log then. Long stream today? No, I've been only streaming for like 4.5 hours. I had a late start today. I'll try to go for like 2 more hours though, but we'll see how long I decide to go for. I'll check how I'm feeling in like an hour or so. Yeah, last night I managed to get Lupa's weapon last night. So yeah, don't worry about it. Lupa's weapon has been secured. Let me go grab some water. Congrats on the weapon. Hey, thanks, man. But yeah, got Lupa's weapon off like one last single in Wuwa last night. Okay, I just want to collect some gems. So what can I do to do that? Gonna have for lunch. All right, Chrono, take care, man. Oops. I thought you couldn't switch to the other characters. And then, did they? Can you see what constellation characters are in like while they're in battle? Because at what Eidolon did Jingli used to have to be to have 4 stacks? Because my Jingli is only E0. So she only has 3 by default, but she has 4 now. And that's a pretty big buff. How buff did Jingli get? I believe pretty. She got a pretty good buff. I don't know how good she is now though. At E6, yeah, okay, let's figure. Oh, nice. Congrats on clearing Deadass. Probably the worst out of all the buffed characters. Winner though was clearly Silverwolf. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Jingli enhanced form is pretty much perma when she activates it now. Yeah, I've noticed Jingli is still enhanced, even though I've used her like God knows how many times by now. So that seems pretty good. Yeah, for some reason she gains a full moon stack when she's supposed to use one up. I don't know what's going on there. But if she can generate her own full moon stack, that's pretty good. Jinglia working with more HP as a bonus. That too, yeah. And here's Blade. I still forgot. Still forget we still have the Jing Uwu 7TV emote.
もう少し近づいてみたい。
力を合わせでしょ
Also, I like how they're giving us tribby for every single trial.
自分を見失った
Roll for tribby. We know you want to.
風になって出発お待たせしないように大好き動かす雲を払って晴れ渡る空は飛べいける
剣に連便は不要。誠意はなしだ。避難早々。この賭け皆を招こう。
私をし不可能はない
飛べ未来は明るいはずです慌てないで課長西風になって出発
Tribby and Hyacinth is the wheelchair team.
なかなか。
西が導くままに
Wheelchair team coming on through. Also seems like Blade is able to get his follow-up attack stacks a lot faster now. I don't know what triggers it, but it looks like he can get stacks off of his follow-up from just his teammates too as well if they do certain things.
この賭け皆を招こう。
焦らない
剣に連便は不要。
未来は明るいはずです
避難早々。
He now gets stacks when he loses HP or gets healed. Yeah, because I think previously Blade only got follow-up attack stacks when he got hit, or he lost HP specifically from an enemy attacking him, I think, or from a DOT, I think. But he definitely didn't get it off of a teammate. So yeah, now he can get stacks off of his teammates healing his ass, and that's even better. But Blade didn't. I don't think Blade got a follow-up attack stack off of who is it? Hyacinth healing him. So maybe that's not exactly how it works. Yeah, that, and he became fine. He's now like properly HP scaling instead of having that weird HP and attack scaling dog shit. The hybrid scaling or whatever. Oh, actually, maybe he does, but Blade can only get one follow-up stack from his teammates healing him once per turn. I think. Maybe that's how it maybe that's how it behaves. Oh, I forgot to use the skill. And Hyacinth triggers Blade's follow-up consistently. Yeah, it seems like it. I think I saw 2 of Hyacinth's basics give Blade a follow-up stack or something like that. Kafka.
鳴り響け願いましょう。言ったわよ。
Overheals probably don't count. Imagine if it did. Holy shit.
本質は同じ。いいところに来たわね。
Kafka is a support now. Is she?
呼吸するだけではない。ふっ落ち着いて。命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。
また足手まといに。
運の導きに感謝。
あっちは俺様だけで十分だ。
素晴らしい。さようなら。パン。記憶皆そこで深淵を迎える。立ちなさい。
Jesus, did I just see Kafka's follow-up attack do 300k damage? What the fuck did what the fuck was that I just saw?
協調よ。落ち着いて。
Another 362k. What the fuck? She's a support? Are you sure about that?
全員死刑。
Oh, also, she can now stack what, 2 follow-ups on the bottom left. Notice that one, notice that one just now.
研究の価値あり。
It's all the DOTs. I'm aware, but she's the one triggering them, right?
立ちなさい。
逃げんな。
何最悪の力。素晴らしい。さようなら。パン。
And her ult refunds an a follow-up stack. Oh, that's very cool. Yeah, I noticed that she has she's reloaded her her mini Uzi again. Or sorry, it's not a mini Uzi. It's a
待つことも変化です。
either a Mac 10 or a Mac 11.
根は巡る。 運命の導きに感謝。記憶皆そこで深淵を迎える。落ち着いて。
Are they all good now in MOC? All the buff characters? They're all at least tier 1, at least tier 1 now. I mean, one thing's for sure, they are all definitely better than they used to be.
立ちなさい。 命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。記憶皆そこで深淵を迎える。落ち着いて。
It's a Mac 10? Alright.
さようなら。パン。
あっちは俺様だけで十分だ。
Ruin May has signature. Yeah, I heard that technically, what, there's the 4-star Harmony, light cone that technically she's better with. I still run my Ruin May with their signature.
待つこと。はっ。立ちなさい。巡り合わせ答えがない。全員死刑。
Ah, DOT is really good against, what is it?
風に吹き落とされる。
The memory zone death meme dude.
落ち着いて。
Yeah. So that's cool. You know, Kafka definitely plays different before, because I think pre-buff Kafka usually got most of her damage from her skill, right? Because her skill was the one that detonated all of the DOTs that an enemy already had. But now it seems like they've moved that over to her follow-up, so now her gameplay loop is all about trying to get her follow-ups back, and then you know, apply as many DOTs on enemies as you can in the meantime.
運試しと行こ
金貨パクパク100%弱点ゲ
Oh,
ージャ
I think I fucked that up somewhere. Actually, also, is Cypher's thingy? You have to attack with her in order to get any use out of her technique point, right? No, I mean she had. I guess we still have that magnet over our heads.
う運試しと行こ
Acheron or Silverwolf.
う運試しと行こ
金貨パクパク
No. Go with
100%弱
Silverwolf.
点ゲージャ 捕まった厄介そう
Skill is still single target. I believe her skill now prioritizes teammate number one's element, so it should put what lightning onto somebody. And what if an enemy already has that? What does it? Would this put quantum on it then?
ガツンとくるやつか
No, it puts imaginary on
早く撤収したいんだからさ
it. Then yeah, ultimate is now AoE when you do this.
こんなもんバレたか
う涙雨来る気が
一人なら嘘でも万人なら本当だよ
ベッド好きに使ってくれサイは全てを失うかはたまた手に入れるか買いだ
私を食い物にする気
Silverwolf ult recharges stacks. Oh no, you might have been talking about Kafka. Yeah, Kafka recharges the follow-up stacks, building EHR finally useful for a 100% attack boost of your teammate if they have over 6% of
破産
EHR.
しちゃう
Okay.
よ
Oh, also, Raiden has her shit rating.
来る気が
捕まった
Still RNG, just prioritize first member. I guess if an enemy already has the first member's element as a weakness, then yeah, then it becomes random, I guess.
気をつけて
私を楽しませてくれる
So if I use Silverwolf's skill here, it should be
ガツンとく
lightning.
るやつか
Yep.
バトル体験2倍速こんなもん
First time seeing Cypher in action. What is that pose? Yeah, her pose kind of yeah, her pose is definitely a thing.
サイは全てを失うかはたまた手に入れるか気をつけて涙
Mono Quantum's back now. I thought it never went anywhere, but then again, I never really used Mono Quantum that much personally. So what do I know?
私を食い物にする気 ガツンとくるやつかバレたか
買いだ
おとなしくしてよ早く撤収したいにゃっ一人なら嘘でも万人なら本当だよ
Mono Quantum's always been there, just got super buff now, that's it.
涙雨
Archer is taking over Mono Quantum, yeah, true. Because what, you have, Acha, Sparkle, obviously. I assume Silverwolf would like to be part of it, with her buffs now. And I think people are running, what, Fushuan? Alright. Emiya better than Saber and Star. Yeah, it seems like it. That's what those are the reports I'm hearing for now. At E2, Acha would rather have Cypher actually. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting. But yeah, I like the buffs. They all seem pretty cool. They definitely changed everyone's gameplay has changed at least a little bit. Jingli has changed quite a bit because I used to use Jingli back when, you know, for a few months after she had come out. So I know how she played back in the day very well. Like half the time she would be unenhanced and the other half she would be enhanced. So it was always like a struggle. Well, not really a struggle per se, but you always had to make sure to try to extend her her enhanced state as much as possible. Not to mention, since my Jingli is only what E0, what she only had what a maximum of 3 stacks before she was done. If she gets 4 stacks even at E0, then that'd be pretty fucking rad. I don't know if that's gonna be the case though. Blade seems mostly the same, but the fact that he does more basic attack, the fact that he can throw out more follow-up attacks is pretty cool though. Because basically most of his damage came, a lot of his damage came from follow-ups. So the fact that you can spam it even easier now is pretty fun. And Kafka and Silverwolf are the ones that I think changed most dramatically. I think. Because now with Silverwolf having an AoE ult, that changes her utility quite a bit. Not to mention her skill having an actual priority element now, which is nice. And Kafka, her DOT detonation moving from her skill to her follow-up, it seems like, and making it so that her ultimate gives her back her follow-up stacks. That's pretty cool, actually. I mean, technically we already had that with Jingli, but still. And Blade's follow-up gives him tons of energy. Now, I didn't know that. I didn't notice, actually. If it gives him quite a bit of energy, that's even better than, yeah. Helps him loop his gameplay even more than. That's because Acha can now apply Quantum by himself at E2. And if enemies have Quantum weakness to begin with, then Cypher is actually better with Archer at E0 anyway. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, I see. Also, why is he still pinned here? Oh, because I have him up as my build character. Ew. Yep, E2 when popping ult reduces enemies quantum res by 20% and then applies quantum weakness to them. Lasts for 2 turns. E4 Acha literally just increases ult damage by 150%. Alright, cool. Thanks, bro. If you have a sword play, that I do, actually. Not that one. Yeah, this one. But yeah, obviously I see why that would be a really good light cone for him. Two multis away from getting his light cone. Gonna have fun when you do get it. This is where the fun begins. Excuse me. Ugh. Now, I really wish that we had a way to like track down treasures in Star Rail. Cause hell, even Genshin has whatchamacallit. Even Genshin has the treasure compasses. I don't know if Star Rail has something similar, but play through the story. No, I'm not touching the story tonight. It's already too late. Meow. It's called Topaz, yeah, but you have to get close to chests in the first place. So, like, Numby helps, but not ideal. Oh, just a regular XP calyx. Oh, here's a chest. Big hurt E? Really? Why on earth does why does Herta's E fucking let you know where a treasure chest is? Oh yeah, it did do that. Wow. I've never used it for that purpose. I didn't even know she did. I didn't even know it did that. But now the problem is I don't know where to fucking see it. These 3D maps are fucking god awful, bro. They don't show you shit. What the fuck is this thing? Yeah, apparently it's like in here somewhere? Like, what the f... She can do that? Yeah, you guys, some of you guys didn't even know that either. I certainly fucking didn't. In pure gameplay terms, Yuzuha or more copies of Miyabi? My first instinct would be just to go for Yuzuha, but that's just me though. The moment they added exploration, the moment they added 3D maps was when the exploration went to fucking shit. Yeah.
かくれんぼし答え見つけてごらん動じないで
思考を広げ
It is what it is, though.
どうですかクルーがいる
私でもといに映画仲間だもん
やる好奇心答えはないんだから
Fuck you.
私だもん当然ね
Yeah, I don't see the chest here. We might have to we might have to go to the other space-time. We might have to swap space-times, I think. Hey Morgando, welcome back to the stream. How do you change space times when you're actually how the fuck do you change space times? Guess we're killing this bitch.
秋は俺様だけで十分だ
頑張ってかくれんぼ答え見つけてごらん
美人を見たことないのイラでごま
ミーこの髪を立て万物を再構築しましょう魂を狙い撃つ
You're 5 for 5 on coin flips in GFL too. Well, that's good. We'll always take you know, we take that shit straight to the bank. We fucking take those, that's for sure. Maybe the eye on the up for yeah. I'm gonna try to mess around with that a little bit and see if that helps. Let's see. And fuck you. Can't go there that way. Oh, it's below. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Okay, so how the fuck do we get down there? Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Mm. So Deska. Yeah, board player I saw. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, this eye doesn't fucking matter at all then. We just need to swap space times on the other side. And fuck that shit. Yeah, literally right here. Was overthinking it. Oh, I didn't even pick up the fucking chest.
仲間と喜びを分かち合うことも忘れずにな。
ほら、これが天才。
Oh, it actually does pinpoint it, even on 3D maps. Why didn't it do it the first time? Yeah, it's over there. If it's over there, then... Actually, hold up. Isn't this bridge out, though? Even if I try to... Yeah, the bridge is out here, so... Oh, oh, okay. I know what to do. Put it over there. Meow. Probably not inside here. Oh, it's in the other fucking 3D area. Woohoo! More fucking 3D map exploration. Fuck yeah. Oh god, it's this fucking room. Ugh. Oh, the chest is literally right over there. Well, one of them is. The chest that located wasn't even the one that I'm looking at. And how many chests are there still on this map? 6 more? Jesus. Oh, there's a fucking coin here, too. Let's see, we might have to do this.
ほとばしる過去の伝説。
You're still doing Star Rail Fate story? Well, I haven't started it yet. I plan to read it, but not tonight. Let's see. There's a chest on the other side? Oh yeah, I see it. Oh, there's a puzzle here too. I mean, well, yeah, duh. I still have to go around doing all the rest of the Zagreus hand shit. Wait, where did it even? Did her skill even fucking detect a treasure chest at all? Oh, it's all the way up. It's all the way fucking up here. Ugh. God fucking damn it. You don't get, you just see a dude holding an energy drink. It's a meme, basically. It's a rather old meme at this point, but, you know. People still like it. Oh yeah, it's one of these things. Cool, cool, cool. Let's see. I'm right here. Now the puzzle up there. And a Zagreus is still hanging out over there. Place the what? Place a triangle on the tray to the left? Over there. triangle. Put it down here. I feel like I've already done this though. Oh, I see. This is how you reach the third floor. Oh, fuck.
な
I got one copy of Saber, Dr. Zero, and I'm pretty happy with that for the time being. Okay, just 2 more treasure chests left. I wonder if this is it. Also, can you not get down from here? You hear C6 is, or E6 is busted, but not, in your opinion, not really worth in Hoyo games. Yeah, for most people, it's probably not, yeah. I'd still like to go for it anyway, just because, you know, it's Saber, so.
これが天才
But yeah, I'm definitely doing it because of, you know, because it's Saber, not because, oh, I want her to be super strong in this meta, or whatever the fuck. Why is it not showing me wherever the fuck the chest is? Is it like in one of these areas maybe? I guess we can check the 3D areas once more. Nope, I don't see anything. Also, what is this supposed to be? see. Now go stand on the left tray. The other hidden passage, yeah, I'm trying to work on that. Let's see. Back here again. Oh right, I forgot to collect the Zagreus coins. Where was the last coin? Because I think I only have 2 of them. I'm trying to look for the 3rd one right now. But I ain't seeing it somewhere. I ain't seeing it for some reason. I don't know what that fucking I don't know what that achievement was for, but okay, sure, thanks. Orb in the middle of the 3rd floor? Oh, this guy? The space-time orb? Oh, whoops. This exploration looks more annoying, man. Yeah, it sort of is, to be honest. I would take Genshin exploration any day over the week over this, whatever the fuck this shit is. Also, I don't even know what the fuck that was even supposed to do. Was that even supposed to do anything? Ayo Kenzawa, how's it going, man? Still have 2 treasures left here. I don't know where the, let's see, what if I swap, this? It's still a puzzle down there. Ah, okay, this is where it's marked in. That makes more sense. There we go. Did you get Saber Light Cone? No, not yet. Still need another couple multis for that. Should you slap a burn boost or wait for future attachments? Are we gonna even get future attachments? Either way, I think if you have V3 Changzhou, you can give her a burn boost, I believe. Actually, no. She either takes a phase strike or burn boost. It just depends on whether or not she has her her expansion key, her middle key. If you do have it, then you want to give her burn boost. If not, then you use phase strike. There are new attachments now in CN that focuses on to support DPSs or attackers. Oh, interesting. Well, I guess we'll see how good they are then. Dog shit. Huh, it didn't actually find a chest. Oh, that's because I actually found everything. Oh, that's cool. Why does it still say there's a... But there's a treasure chest down there. So why does it... Fucking excuse me? You saw the Cerejo leaks. Finance gonna drop 2 planets in 1 turn, apparently. Yeah. Something about Cerejo being able to let characters like do their skills like twice in a row or something. You're checking Seiya's page and you saw Peritia got a mod key too? Oh, interesting. Why didn't they, while they're at it, maybe they should give us another fucking machine gun character too. We sort of need a few of those, I think. You pulled a B1 Horse Girl game? Oh, cool. I'm assuming you liked her a lot. Ugh.
Yep.
Oh, it's the same exact fucking shit. Actually, I wonder if... Back out here, and then... Still go talk to Garment Maker. Sure, whatever. Why the fuck does it not pinpoint their goddamn location? Oh, is it this one? Oh, okay. The finillion damage will be cathartic. Another quintillion damage to Kevin. Sort of looks like Farina. Who? Saritra? Anyways, where was I? Wanted to spawn again right here. What is this? No, don't care. Oh, we got an achievement out of that. Wait a minute, this is the wrong area that I don't want to come in through. Oh, I have to go teleport up here first. Let's see, yeah, the treasure chest is right here, but how do I reach it is the problem. Even if we had this bridge here, I'm not exactly sure how we're supposed to reach that chest over there. I don't know what that's supposed to do. Leave it on for now. The stairs behind maybe loops. Oh, actually, you might be right. Yeah, I never even considered that. Oh, that's right. Because I was like looking at what you were saying, and I was like, the stairs behind. What do you mean by that? I was like, oh right. Just go through here. Just go around. And yeah, here we go. Yeah, all we need to do is just loop around, yeah. Oh boy, here they come. Nah, it's just one guy. I think that Joe Nuke guy has been here before, so. Nothing new. Retards will still stay retards. Oh, he's up here. Okay. What is this? No more nymphs? Maybe just on this map. Surely I haven't found all of the nymphs yet, no? Huh. Mini Hand of Zacharias. I don't know what this thing is. Okay, so I guess we really have found all the nymphs in this area. Or at least for this map, rather. Whoa, random ass dinosaur. What the hell? Why is that one running so fast? Holy shit, I don't think I've ever seen one of the dinosaurs here fucking run that fast. What the hell? Look at him fucking run. Jesus, that thing is fast. Oh shit. Herta actually just fucking tracks down all the treasure chests on the map for you. Or it seems to track all 3 of them at once. Jesus. Alright. I'm sorry, Lady Herta. I wasn't familiar with your game. Can't wait for G11 mods, G11's expansion key. Funniest mod by far. Strange crystal? The hell is this? Oh, we're back here. And there was a treasure chest just sitting right outside our patio? What the hell? Oh. See if we found all the nymphs in this area as well. Oh, this guy right here. Be water, my friend. Alright, calm down, Bruce Lee. Oh, here's Hysine, I think. What's she doing just randomly out here? Oh, there goes the dino. Oh, literally right here. Any thoughts about AK-15 as physical? I mean, it suits her. I mean, AK-15 the type of T-doll just to punch a fucking enemy in the face and kill them that way. But I'm aware that physical damage is not exactly great in GFL2, so here's to hoping that they actually improve that. Or they actually make, physical teams better. So, hopefully they buff physical teams in GFL2 at the very least, but we'll see. I think Panakini gives you an item that tracks down all the chests at once you finish the whole quest line. Really? I've never seen that item before. Or maybe I got it, but I just never bothered using it. Farming Rudolent for Archer. For Acha. Got a crazy orb on Kevin. On Broken Keel. Yeah. Welcome to fucking gear farming. Welcome to fucking gear farming. Oh, it's right here. What is this? What do you mean, may obtain gems?
翼があれば自由に空を飛べるのに。
Sure. What the hell is this? Oh, it's just this event. Okay. Whatever. Still waiting on that Blue Archive Whales log for 2025. Well, I don't know when I'll ever make another Blue Archive Whales log. I don't even have Seiya right now. Waiting on my free polls to eventually secure Seiya. And even if I do, what is it? I still have to figure out how I'm gonna get Rio. Chances are I might not even be able to get her afterwards, so. Ah, right here. But I probably won't bother making a Whales log for Blue Archive either. I know I made one last time, but I'm not really in the mood to make one for Blue Archive much. Nexon can go fuck themselves. Are you still playing Horse Game? Yeah, sorry in April, I still am. I'm not taking it very seriously though. I'm just kind of playing it. I'm just doing dailies for the most part, and that's it. Can't believe Resin #1 Fox Girl fan doesn't have second best Fox in Blue Archive yet. Well, tell Nexon to stop being such a fucking shitty ass publisher. And also, not only that, but pray that, you know, I don't have to worry about IRL as much anymore, so that way I can just spend fucking money like a fucking idiot on dumbass gacha games again. But until that happens, here we are. Is Akira unplayable in Blue Archive? Maybe on JP? She's not playable on Global yet. The fact that Nexon still has no news about the rate manipulation is enough for me to stay away from that game. I mean, the fact that I can't transfer my Blue Archive account over to Steam is fucking pissing me the fuck off. Like, all this time waiting for a fucking PC client, and it turns out I can't even fucking use it just because I have my Blue Archive account linked to a fucking Gmail account. Oh, the fucking nymph was on the way up or on the way down. That's fucking shitty. Okay, that should be the last of it. Or that should be the last nymph. Yeah, Kira isn't playable right now anywhere. Wacom is the only member, or the only 7 prisoners girl who's playable at the moment. And there you go. Oh, we actually got some jades out of that. Cool. Why did I get a text from Aglaya? Isn't Aglaya fucking dead in the story? What the hell? Any new gacha game that's set to come out by early 2026? The one that I'm expecting is called NTE. Stands for Neverness to Everness. I expect that game. It's probably not going to come out early 2026, but I expect it to come out by summer of 2026. So basically by next year. Currently, NTE has their second closed beta going on right now. I believe it's their second. Maybe it's their first one actually. I don't know. I don't remember. Maybe it is their first one. But they have a closed beta test going on at the moment. Yeah, all their fucking, yeah, they're inside here, isn't it? Fuck. Don't open it! Aren't you able to link a Nexon account to your Blue Archive account, though? Yeah, but for some reason, when I tried, I installed a Blue Archive client on my Steam account, but it wouldn't detect the same account. So I don't know what to do. Maybe I have to, like, go into my fucking Nexon account itself and, like, try to see if it's properly linked or anything, something like that, but, like, I don't have the patience to do that right now. So Nexon can go fuck themselves. Oh, maybe it's the chest is in the alternate dimension. Yeah, it's up there. Ah, down here. You've been seeing quite a few clips of that game. Okay, and yeah. That's one game that I'm expecting. The next gacha game, the next big gacha game that I'm expecting to come out soon is Arknight's Enfield, but surprisingly, it should be close to full release now, but they haven't given us like a release date yet. So I don't know what's going on there. You have to go through the Nexon website. Ugh, I guess I'll have to do that later then. Either way though, I heard that the Steam client for Blue Archive has issues opening up the web browser in game, where you can get like extra rewards and stuff. So you still have to play it on either your phone or through emulator anyway. So that's kind of fucking weird. So I'm not exactly that pissed off because actually it turns out that, you know, you actually still need to, you know, either use emulator or whatever the fuck to claim all your rewards and shit. But yeah, it's kind of fucking annoying. But yeah, I guess I'll check my fucking Steam, or I'll check the Nexon website. Why are there two chests like down in the middle of fucking, excuse me? The hell is, where the hell is it asking me to go? What the fuck do you mean they're down in the middle of the... Do I have to use the motherfucking hand or something? Final week of August might be another closed beta for Enfield, or like maybe a very brief open beta. I guess we'll see how they want to do that. I'd be very surprised if they even bother doing an open beta, to be perfectly honest. Oh, got a achievement for that. Like, where are these chests even? Maybe on the other side? I guess the other side? What the fuck? Are they inside the fucking pillar? Are you fucking serious? Is that a fucking nymph up there? You know of this one Chinese gacha that's called Codename Cedar? Has a trailer that that uses music from a Russian band and has cat ear girls with Soviet guns and tanks. What the fuck? Might get a global release sometime in 2026 if rumors are true. What the hell kind of... Expected to release a roadmap by the end of August in order to maintain the publishing rights. I mean, I know about that situation. I thought that they needed to like announce a release date like before August and like actually release the entire game. Otherwise they forfeit their publishing rights in China. But I guess if they can extend it just by releasing a fucking roadmap, then you have to complete a side quest here? Oh, is that why? Very well then. Well... the problem is that I think if I don't grab those chests, and if I try to use Herta's skill again, I don't know if it'll, like, reveal other chests on the map. I don't think that's how it works. Yeah, I don't see any other chests get revealed. At least I'm pretty sure there's not. And the platform will reveal a staircase leading down. Okay, I'm assuming it must have been the last chest must be inside that circular pillar, I guess.
Yep.
And Codename Cedar has a full Russian dub despite being a Chinese game. I mean, not exactly surprising. At least politically, China and Russia are supposed to be allies. It's a quest where you activate. It's a quest where you activate each of the statues in the room. I see. Oh, okay. It did detect this one. I don't think I saw this one before. Actually, is this the same shit too? This is probably the same shit, isn't it? Or am I just back in the same fucking area? No, I am back in the same fucking area. Actually, no, I'm not. No, I am. Okay. Is this the same fucking area? I think it is, right? Yeah, this circular area. What about this place? Maybe it is a different area. No, it's not. Yeah, I recognize this area. This place doesn't seem to have any chests, but... Cause I'm pretty sure I was just here before, too. Let's see, back, yeah. And it's telling me that the rest of the treasure chests are in this area. Yeah, so even though I have 5 chests left, well, technically 1 plus a spirit thief, they're focusing on this area first, so I guess I have to go do that fucking side quest first, I guess. Oh god, it's all the way down there.
Yep.
This is quite a few, Stellar Jades I've been able to accumulate, actually. That's actually a lot more than I was expecting. It's another one of these things, I think. I don't know what the fuck that was all about. More importantly, where the hell did it even teleport me back to? Why am I back here? The fuck? Whatever. Yeah, I know, it's like one of those Trojan horse things. What's better, S1 or E2? Since you're already doing E1? No idea. Oh, I'll just double back. 15% defense pierce. So it basically gives her defense pierce and extra, skill damage, I guess? Sounds pretty good. I just don't have an idea of how good it is, though. Compared to her S1, which is free crit damage. So that's always nice. When using ult, increases wearer's attack by 40%. And if user's max energy is greater than or equal to 300, regens fixed amount equal to 10 percent of max energy. Once again, increases wearer's attack by 40%, lasting for 2 turns. So, Omega attack buff, ult energy regen, and then crit damage. It sounds like her light cone is really good. Is that better than what her E2 provides? I'm not sure. You see me actually reading this stuff now, even if you do have a skip button. That's the opposite of how it should be. Well, I will be reading the Fate story, that's for sure. Whether or not I'm gonna take the time to read, what is it? Oh, there's a puzzle back here. Whether or not I'm gonna take the time to read, whatchamacalls, Kevin's story is still an open question for me personally. Oh, here's the spirit thief. Huh, it stole a nymph this time? That's interesting. Did it too early. Even Honako says he finds the side quest dialogue more interesting than main story back when he used to play. Yeah, for the most part. Oh, where am I going? Oh, I need to go back the other way. Yeah, he certainly isn't, he isn't wrong for the most part. Side quests in Genshin and Star Rail are probably, usually, they have, I think it's more accurate to say that they have a good chance of being more interesting than the main story. Let's see. I still have one more treasure chest that's unaccounted for. I have no idea where to find it though. Never played gacha for story, you only farm. Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker. Ain't that a vibe? Hey, yo, Fade, how's it going, man? She's basically an MP looper in Star Rail. Yep, pretty much. Or at least so I hear. Our saber rolls, they went okay. Had to go to soft pity, but at least we won. I managed to win the coin flip, if nothing else. So now I'm gonna try going for her light cone next. I'm about like 3 multis away from soft pity and light cone or light cones. So. I'm trying to farm up enough jades to go for one more whatchamacallits, one more multi, and I'll end the stream afterwards. Where was this nymph supposed to be again? I think I remember seeing it around here somewhere. Even the Fate collab story will be mid, judging by the other Fate collab stories in other gacha games. I mean, the fact that Xiaoji is writing the story makes me fear that the Fate collab story will just be mid already. So, I mean, the story was kind of cooked to begin with, if I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Like, it would be one thing if Nasu was like, oh yeah, I'm writing the story myself. But apparently he's oh nice. Oh, is that the was that why was that the last chest that I was missing besides the other 3? Interesting. But anyways, where was I trying to go with this? Yeah, if Nasu were writing the story himself, then that's one thing. And I would trust that the story would at least be good or be decent. But he only said that he's only supervising the event, apparently. Or he's only supervising the story. So, it's like, well... shit, I guess we're cooked then. Yeah, supervising. Did you miss a weirdo? Nah. Nah. Somebody in, what, yeah, Twitch chat? Yeah, somebody in Twitch chat was like, I just play gacha games to farm, so I was like, huh. Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker. Hey, Chrono, welcome back. Xiaoji is overrated. I mean, I wouldn't even bother calling him overrated. He's just not a very good writer. At least, not in my opinion. Now, more people will play FGO, right? No. No, unfortunately not. That's like saying, oh, now that Honkai Star Rail is super popular, people will go back and play Honkai Impact, right? No, not really. It's not what happened. Like, some people did, sure, but not a lot of people. Nice. Imagine them asking Nasa to write the collab story for them. He comes out with an entire VN worth of script. Nice. Some additional Stellar Jades. 1365. Just put on a pedestal because because of the feels the people experience with impact. I mean, it's not even just Xiaoji. Like, honestly, I mean, Wuwa does this too, you know? All you gotta do to bait casual players into think that their gacha story is good is just make sure that you have you know, good cinematic cutscenes. Just make your story look nice, and you know, you'll have your casual players go falling head over heels over your story, calling it shit like peak and whatnot. Like, just make your characters attractive, right? Put all your money into character design. Make your characters, like, at least look nice. And throw in some, you know, like, fancy-ass looking cinematics. So that way, people don't have to give a shit about how good the quality of the story itself is. All they need to give a shit about is just watching their favorite characters go around and do crazy shit. That's all you really need to do. No need to worry about a good story when your characters can just carry your story for you. Oh, I'm still missing a treasure. I guess that last one didn't count for some reason. Oh well, I'll come back to that later. Let's see, we finished that. I think we just finished this map. Not too long ago. This one's done. What about this map? Good cinematics doesn't equate to good story. I mean, that's exactly what I said, Chrono. Oh, it's one of these puzzles. You see big mommy milkers jiggling while slaying bad guys? Soul! Exactly. Oh, I think I recognize this one. How did this one go again? Ow. Problem is that the marketing team is in charge of feedback survey, hence they often hammer that to the creative department. Ow. So far, the game with the best cinematics you've seen that actually has a good story too is StarCraft, specifically Brood War, or specifically old like StarCraft 1. StarCraft 2 story is it's okay at best, at least from what I remember. How do you feel about recent Snowbreak events? Do you think the devs made them much less grindy? Well, if that's the case, then that's good for me anyway. So that's nice. Snowbreak events used to be kind of grindy, actually, back in the day, back a year or two ago. Yeah, Kevin Sunday, but none of the weapons. Whose weapons should you go for? Should you get Hanabi? For Hanabi, I would recommend only rolling for her. I mean, you can roll for her anyway. She's obviously really useful. But these days, I think if you care about meta, ideally, you should only pick up Sparkle if you happen to, if you plan to use certain characters like, I don't know, Lady Herta or Archer, he's free. If you plan on using Archer, then Sparkle is pretty good for him. But if you don't have a specific plan to use Hanabi, or Sparkle rather, then probably going for Sunday's Light Cone would probably be the best option, because Sunday's Light Cone is very, very good on him. Best part about his Light Cone is that it gives him it refunds him his skill point that he uses whenever he uses his skill. So it's like you're not losing a skill point in the first place. And obviously that's really good because, you know, ideally you want to use Sunday's skill all the time. What about Kevin's Light Cone? Not as important. It's good, don't get me wrong, but the fact that he's a destruction character and the fact that the free Fall of an Aeon Destruction Light Cone, which again you get for free for S5 from Herta's store, is the second best option, is pretty damn good. So for Kevin, I'm sure his signature Light Cone is very good, but it's not as nearly needed as, say, like, I don't know, Sunday's Light Cone, for example. So, yeah. Just to reiterate, if you don't already have a plan to use Sparkle with a particular character, then I would recommend Sunday's Light Cone. And you can just run Kevin with Fall of an Aeon, because that's exactly what I'm doing. That's how you feel about Blue Archive. Tone, story, art seems to be a bit serious when you actually read. The story just feel like there's not. If you feel like there's not much substance to it, people told me that Blue Archive story is actually really good. At least part 1. I don't know how good part 2 story is, but apparently they said that part 1 story was actually really good. So I had plans to read it. Never got around to actually reading it though. You were gonna chuck her in with Kevin Sunday. Hope for the best. I mean, going for characters is the most important thing, because the more characters you have in a gacha game, the more options you have. Having characters is always gonna be more important than having light cones, naturally. But like, if you have enough gems to go for a sparkle and then an additional light cone, then sure, there shouldn't be a problem, or there should be an issue. Unless, you know, you lose your coin flips, in which case there might be. But yeah, assuming for the moment that you can only either go for a light cone or for a sparkle, then I guess try to go for sparkle first anyway. But, you know, ideally you should have like a team in mind for sparkle that you know you're going to use her in. Because if you end up rolling sparkle and you never end up using her, then what was the point of rolling for her, you know? Unless you're just like a, you know, waifu collector like I am, but I don't want to assume that. Go up like that, that'll just hit me in the fucking face. No. You have no healers, that's mainly why. No healers. If you have no healers, then you should wait for a healer to... Actually, no, can't you, well, no, that's like a super whale thing, so actually, no, never mind, scratch that. I was gonna say that you can redeem for Luolcha in the store, but, like, that's some whale shit, so, forget about that. If you need a healer, then you can either wait for Aventurine's rerun, whenever he will get a rerun, if he will. Or, like, wait for Hysine to rerun or something. Oh yeah, Gallagher's free. Yeah, just get Gallagher, bro. Just get Gallagher to E2. And then just give him a Quid Pro Quo, which is a 4-star Lycone. It's apparently one of his best ones. And you should be good to go. Though, I will say that Gallagher, even Gallagher isn't perfect, but... Yeah. But Gallagher is widely considered to be one of the best, 4-star characters at the moment, so... I feel like I was onto something there. So skip Sparkle, see if you get Sunday Light Cone. Yeah, most likely. Or that's what I would recommend, yeah. Again, unless you have a team in mind to use with Sparkle. Like say if you want to use Daniel Alter or you want to use Acha. When I say Daniel Alter, there's a character named Dan Hung Imbibitor Lunai or whatever. How good is Tribby? Tribby is probably one of the best Harmony characters we have right now, up there with Sunday. Tribby you basically use everywhere, from what I heard. because like she basically supports teams that uses ultimates, and that's basically every team. So it's like, yeah. Just wish they used adult Tribi design, or what they used to be like. Yeah, some people certainly want that. Oh fuck. Dan who? Just gonna watch the sparks fly when the Genshin and Wuwa streams go live at the same time. Yep, we'll certainly have some fireworks there. He isn't perfect, he's the GOAT. Our boy Gallagher. They'll just mute the chat, no need to encourage that shit. There we go. Also, Chrono, if I see you backseating my ass again, that will be a timeout. What is perform a prayer ritual? I don't know what the fuck that was about. Let's see, let's try to find some treasure chests here. Tribi buffs ults, has HP scaling, has follow-up, so she's very generic. I think generic is not exactly the right word to use there. She's very, how should I say? She fits in with every team. What's the term that we use in gaming? I mean, I should know this. Why the fuck did I forget? Maybe it's because I'm getting old. What's the term we use to describe somebody, a character or some shit, or like a team that works in every fucking situation again? I was gonna say generalist, but that's not exactly it either. Unless it is. Yeah, universal. There you go. That's the word I'm looking for. Oh, fighting. Hey Deca, you shouldn't be laughing. I don't mind putting you in the timeout corner for another 10 minutes too. Like, sorry that I'm not very good at puzzles, my dude. I don't know what your problem is, but hey, if you enjoy watching people struggle with puzzles that much, hey, I got something for you. What the hell? Well, at least you didn't fucking backseat my ass. In your case, I would actually prefer you talking shit rather than actually backseating. So, at least you didn't do that. Oh, there's a puzzle on the other side. Investigate? Oh, it's a fucking weird fucking cube thing. Those crazy Americans be fighting over our games. Yeah, I mean, I really wonder how people would react when I really I'm curious to know how Wuwa dicksuckers would react when they find out that Wuwa devs used to work for Hoyo. I'm actually fairly curious on how that would go. Sorry for asking a FGO question. I mean, I don't care. You can just ask. You can ask me a question for any gacha game. Also, did I see a? Why did I get a catch prompt? Like there was a nymph in this area. What was there like a? Oh, there you go. Literally a nymph just hanging out on a flying clay piggy. Oh, there's still a chest back here. Hoyo devs and Kuro devs used to make Toho MMD together. God damn, that's a fucking throwback. They know, yet they act like Kuro is still the better company. Oh, well, I mean, you know, they're fucking retarded, so of course they do. I think that's a quest. I don't want to fuck with that right now. Let's see. Found both the... Why is there a hand of Zagreus all the way out here? What the f... Excuse me? Well, what's this thing doing out here? Oh, there's some back here. Yeah, true, Masamune. Though, even if they didn't know and we told that and they learned about it, they'd be like, "Oh, that proves that yeah, Hoyo is so shit. They lost their developers, or they lost some of their devs." Yeah, I should have seen that coming. Oh.
No.
What is this? What's a nymph doing up here over the fire? Oh, it's a flame fly. I guess they like the fire. What's my favorite team in Star Rail so far? Oh, Caster's team. No doubt about it. That team is basically unkillable. The only thing you have to worry about is keeping My Day alive, pretty much. Not quite. No, too late. Or one step late. But yeah, Fade Echo. My favorite team is the Casters team. One, because that team never dies, pretty much. And again, the only character you have to worry about dying is My Day. And two, it has Casters in it. And she's voiced by Chua Saito, so. I also really like this team, the Lady Herta team and the sub DPS variants. Either you can run Jade or Anaxa with Lady Herta, and this team is really fun too. At least I get a lot of fun out of it, or I find this team really fun. Random tangent. Do you like any Toho music circles? Yeah, of course. I've been out of the loop as far as like Toho Dojin music is concerned for like years now, but I still remember. I still have very fond memories of discovering Toho music, Dojin music, back when I was much younger, like back when I was like high school and shit, high school and college mainly. But my favorite Touhou music group, Dojin group by far is Felt, F-E-L-T. Oh, am I passing the chest? Yeah. I also really enjoyed Shibayan Records. I'm very familiar with them. I preferred it when Shibayan Records made EDM, or back when they were still making electronic music. I think the last couple of albums that I'm aware of them making were more, Bossa Nova, I think? Which, I mean, that's cool and all, but I preferred their EDM work. Just been jamming it to music. I mean, I used to stream Gacha, especially when I was grinding shit like, you know, FGO lotteries. Bump into Toho, like Toho tracks. Technically, I can do that right now. But last one is quite the song. I think the Felt song that I find myself listening to the most is Pulse. Basically, any song that's sung by Micah, I think is her name, is fucking peak for me. There's usually 3 coins in this area. Ah, I see it. Oh, there's 5 coins? What the fuck? I feel old just talking about this. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you're a weeb and you know enough about you know enough about why is Trailblazer just standing? Why is she levitating? I don't think she's supposed to be there. Okay. You good, Trailblazer? Okay. That was odd. You good, buddy? Anyways, gotta look for the last coin. But yeah, if you're a weeb and you know enough about Toho Dojo music to actually talk about them to any degree, yeah, you're pretty old. Fucking carbon dating ourselves, but with the weeb shit. Oh, can't go there. Was scary when you watched that one Fukireta clip. Yeah. I still don't understand how that clip went viral. It was just a cute little clip that I just wanted to record my chat doing, because back then I used to play a lot of Hololive songs just as background music, and I noticed that my chat, whenever the Fukireta song came up, they'd love to spam the holo emotes or the Hololive VTuber emotes along to the music. So one day I was like, you know what? Let's get something. Let's do something funny, and then I just recorded a clip of it just to put up on my YouTube channel, and then I didn't think much of it at the time, and so after I did that, I was like, all right. After I recorded it, I was like, all right, cool. I'll just throw it up on YouTube channel and just for people who want to watch it, sure. I just recorded it for posterity. But then yeah, like a couple years later, I come back and I was like, wait a minute, why does this video have like fucking 275 views? Where did all this come from? Like somebody must have like posted it on like the subreddit or something, on the Hololive subreddit or something. But yeah, like I wasn't even aware that the clip went viral like that until like literally like a year later or something. Also, where the fuck is his last coin? No idea where it is. Kind of wish they would show you where the last coin is too. Simpler, fun times. Yep, that's always going to be the case now, isn't it? Is everything Toho related based on the original Bullet Hell games or based on a visual novel? No, it's based on the Bullet Hell games. Toho technically doesn't have an official visual novel. I'm sure there are fan-made ones, but nothing official so far. Or at least, not that I'm aware of anyway. Can't go down here. What the hell's down there? Why is there a giant ass light down there? What the fuck? I can't go back there. I wonder if you have to punch one of these things. Fuck. Not sure if that does anything. Can't go past there. "7 hours overworking." Zun is too based, indeed. He was one of the original based figures of the internet. As far as Japanese devs go, he's probably one of the most chill ones, because, you know, as long as you give him money and some beer, it's like, hey, can we do something with, can we make a game out of a Toho project? And you're like, and you just give him some beer and some fucking money, and you're like, and he's pretty much cool with you. Bribe him with some kidding, you're basically good to go. Oh, there's an imp bike over here. Not what I'm looking for, though. Where's my goddamn coin? Why is there an invisible wall here? The fuck? That's weird. Yeah, isn't there supposed to be... Like, I swear I still need to find one more coin, so where the fuck is it? Like, fucking excuse me? Can't go up further than this. Do we have to, like, reveal the coin somehow? I don't know. I'll just punch this fucking eye real quick. Oh, can't even fucking punch it properly. I don't do shit. Let's see. Not only that, but I'm still missing one treasure too. Chat was dedicated. Yeah, man, they were really good at it too back in the day. Looked up felt music. Remember listening to Can't Look Away from a long time ago? Yep, I vividly remember that song. It's one of the best, because Felt had like 3 main singers. The singer who did Can't Look Away, she almost exclusively sang in English for some reason. No idea why, but that's what they decided to do. Obviously, she's Japanese, so the English she spoken was extremely accented. So, you know, a lot of her songs can be kind of hit or miss depending on, like, you know, depending on the song. But Can't Look Away is legitimately one of her better ones. Honestly, it's one of her best ones. Free to Believe, Can't Look Away are some of her best songs, I think. I think there's one other song that I remember how it goes, but I forget the name of it. That I also really liked. But yeah. For me, her songs can be kind of hit or miss, but some of them are really fucking good. Brought the wrong team for the Flame Reaver fight. Oh boy. Zun gave birth to, or inspired to all these anime style gacha devs. Well, he certainly was like a very old inspiration, yeah. Or Toho helped a lot of like a lot of developers and artists, especially, get their start. Because a ton of professional artists these days, they started off drawing fan art of Toho characters. I mean, tons of Chinese devs, you know, like somebody else in YouTube. I think you even mentioned this yourself, Madao. But yeah, like Hoyo devs and Kuro devs started off making fucking Toho MMDs even. So it's like, yeah. I think I even read a news story somewhere where a Chinese scientist who discovered like a new breed or like a new species of like a flower, of like a new species of like red flower. It might have not been red specifically, but he discovered like a new breed of flower, I think, and the scientific name he decided to give it was basically named after Reimu. So it's like, oh, okay, well, he's a big fat fucking weeb. Okay, this last coin is starting to fucking piss me off. I have no idea where it is. Where the fuck is this? Fuck is this piece of shit? Maybe it only appears when I actually, like, do a quest or something? I don't fucking know. I'm wasting my time. Fuck you. Oh, last one's up here. Fucking excuse me? Why does it say there's a chest here, but I can't access it? Fucking excuse me? And I'm pretty sure the hand can't get over here either. Why are there two oh, the hand must have reset. Are you fucking kidding me? You're gonna tell me where a chest location is, but I can't even fucking reach it? Alright. Fuck you. Oh, we're almost there though. 1500 Stella Jades at least. Yeah, the flower that looks like Reimu's ribbon. Yeah, you know about it. There you go. Why did Sega have to take that game off of Steam? Japanese companies, man. God, it's already fucking midnight. You can also redeem J's from that thingy when they gather core flames. You get currency from the chests anyway. Core flames? I'm not exactly sure what that refers to, unfortunately. The other way. Any gacha game that I'm about the story? Mainly FGO. There are some gacha games that I would like to read the story for, or I would like to read. Yeah, there we go. read the story for, but I simply don't have the time to. The heck? Why did he steal the enemies? Official Star Rail Twitter made an official commission to an FG artist to draw Kevin and Gilgamesh. Really? Well, then again, I shouldn't be surprised because we have the Fate collab going on right now. Let me check it out myself. I mean, it's still cool that. Oh yeah, there you go. They commissioned a Medusa and Firefly. Yeah, it's not just that, but yeah, it's a whole series of art. It looks like. Firefly and Medusa. I don't know why, but seeing Ilya eat mapo tofu with Sparkle kind of cracks me up. Oh, they even got Takeuchi to draw Saber wearing Star Rail clothes. That's cute. Fucking Takeuchi and his goddamn saber face. Oh, they even got Lack to draw something too. Also, why the fuck is Acheron's fucking ass cheek just out there? Oh, Mika Picasso as well. Shit. Mihoyo sure got money to throw around, huh? Who is that? I can't even tell who that fucking is. Is that Castorus? Castorus and Rin? That's kind of a strange pair. Oh yeah, here's the Kevin and Gilgamesh one. I'm assuming you were talking about this tweet. But yeah, that's cute. Oh. We didn't even have to fight them. Okay, I think we should be just 25 Stellar Jades away. Yeah, 25. Who was that? Redrop for the Sparkle and Ilya one? No, that's not Redrop. Redrop's art style is very distinct. That's somebody else. An artist who goes by Tam, I guess. All of the artists that I recognize anyway are pretty notable artists. Like they got obviously they got Takeuchi to draw something, Saber mainly, but they also got Mika Picasso. They got Lack to draw stuff. So I'm assuming all the artists that they commissioned are like pretty well-known artists. So they're definitely not nobodies, that's for sure. Alright, 20. And then I think I should have some... what is it? Yeah, barely enough Oneric shards to redeem. Okay. Rolling on the light cone. So this should get me Archer's light cone at the very least. Hey, it's this light cone. Alright. Acha. Very good. A gold dude with unlimited swords versus a gold dude that summons meteors. If we're gonna power scale here, Gilgamesh's ultimate, or his NP rather, in FGO has him use what's his sword's name again? Aya. And it literally blasts like a giant ass laser beam, a red laser beam. So if we're going to be very strict here, I would imagine Gil at full power wouldn't really have trouble with the meteors at the very least. But whether or not Gilgamesh has an upper hand would depend on if he actually if he can actually use If he can use his perk of, oh, he has the prototype of every single weapon that exists in the world. But then that begs the question, what happens if Gilgamesh gets put into a world that's not his? Or what happens to Gil's power when he gets put into a universe that's not his own? Would his passive would his perk still apply? I think theoretically it still should. Like, just because he's in another universe doesn't mean his perk, like, suddenly disappears or anything. As a world breaker? Well, yeah, that's kind of an issue now, isn't it? Yeah, so if A is a world breaker, a couple meteors ain't gonna do shit, I would imagine. Oh, I need more of these things. Oh, I know what I'm farming tonight. Who's my favorite character right now? In Star Rail, Castorus. Used to be Bronya for the past 2 years, but unfortunately, as much as I love Bronya, sorry, Castorus is my new waifu. Still like Bronya though, she's still number 2, but Also, Gil winning depends on if he actually takes the fight seriously. Yeah, of course, the perennial, does Gil give a shit about his opponent or not, dilemma. I think if he sees Kevin, he'll be like, you're worth something, I guess. Because, like, in no way Kevin in God mode doesn't make Gil at least be like, you might be somebody a little bit serious. Like, it's one thing for him to see fucking, you know, Emiya or Shido and be like, fucking retard. But, Kevin's a little bit more serious, so... Alright, but I would like to imagine Kevin is a bit of a bigger threat, so... Also, because I remember that Gil in some of his attack animations in FGO, particularly during his extra attack, he can summon Enkidu, can't he? Technically? Because he uses, I think during Gilgamesh's extra attack, he summons chains from around, he summons chains out of thin air to pin down his target, and that's when he finishes his move by throwing a whole bunch of swords at them afterwards. Obviously using Gate of Babylon. So would that imply that he has control of Enkidu, or like are those his own chains? Yeah, you can just summon the chains, right? And I'm assuming the chains themselves have special properties, right? Because assuming that the chains that he uses is basically Enkidu, and Enkidu, well, Clay, Enkidu's whole thing is that, they can bind, divine targets. I don't know if Kevin would be considered divine, but if he is, then he's kind of fucked. You did that to Herc and UBW? Yeah, yeah. Not only that, but I think in Unlimited Codes, the fighting game, he has a move like that too. I think his main super move, he pins down his target using his chains, and then he fucking flings swords at them. Where does Kevin come from? Oh, he's basically Kevin from Honkai Impact. He just goes by Finan for some reason in this game. But it's Kevin, no doubt about it. They're basically multiple Enkidus. Nice. Speaking of Enkidu and Gil, Strange Fake Episode 1. Oh, is Strange Fake finally airing? Jesus, took them long enough. Lost Sword is out, has some spicy looking characters. Lost Sword, why does that ring a bell? Lost Sword is a gacha, right? Gil hating Ishtar is always funny. Naturally. Even if he isn't divine, he can still use those chains against normal people. True, but if it's somebody like Kevin, then I would imagine Kevin probably wouldn't have any problem, just busting out of some chains. But they could definitely, if Gil were resourceful enough, he could definitely summon some chains to slow him down at least. Yeah, I'm aware of Masamune. I already got spoiled on that, but, isn't really much of a spoiler when we already know it's Kevin. But yeah, I think I saw some Twitter screenshots, basically, spoiling that part. Gil's basically built to slay gods. And, well, guess what Kevin has? He has a god mode. He's got motherfucking god mode. I like how Archer's bonus abilities and his trace tree are super fucking short. First bonus ability: when he's on the field, increases your maximum skill point by two. Actually, does this stack with Sparkle? That'd be crazy. No, right? These don't actually stack together now, do they? If they do, that'd be fucking bonkers. But I mean, it doesn't say it does. It doesn't say that, you know. Oh, you can. This effect does not stack with itself if there are other characters on the team that also have similar effects. And then this one is, oh, when Archer enters combat, he gains 1 point of charge. And here, this one is like, oh, if you have more than 4 skill points, increases Archer's crit damage by fucking 120%. Short ass bonus abilities, and yet he's already better than Saber. They do stack? Oh, that's fucking funny. 8 points? Oh, is it only 8 points? Well, if they stack, it should be 9. Yeah, you straight up do have 9 skill points. That's funny. Free character in the game, one of the strongest somehow. I mean, I would imagine it's that unlimited Blade Works clout. Because remember, oh, was there another nymph? The hell? Why is there another one? Because I'll just spam F for when it comes around again. But yeah, man. The Chinese are as much. Oh yeah, there is another one. The Chinese are as big of a fan, are as big of fans as what is it? As we are when it came to you know, I am the bone of my sword. I am the bone of my sword. It stacks so you can abuse his other what is it? You can abuse his third bonus ability. Yeah, I'm aware. The Hanabi comeback is crazy for him. I mean, I've always been, ever since Lady Herta, I've been employing my Sparkle on a regular basis. Just because, what is it? Lady Herta is extremely skill point hungry, at least the way I play her. So for me, she's kind of always been around. She did have like a brief period where after Daniel Alter started kind of falling off the meta, I didn't use Hanabi as much. But as soon as 3.0 dropped, I was like, oh boy, and as soon as I got Lady Herta, I figured out how good she was. I was like, oh boy, here we go. So. Gacha is the favorite servant, yep. Cypher, Acheron, Sparkle, Sustain. Yeah, basically she's always been good against or not against. She's always been good with characters who what is it? Always want to spam their skills. So Acheron, obviously Archer now. Who else? Lady Herta. I guess technically Himeko as well, because it's not like you're going to use Himeko's basic attack. Facial. Yeah, because Facial always wants to use her skill. No reason to use her basic. Daniel Alter, because he can use multiple skill points in a row. And yeah, other characters like that, I suppose. Wish Hoyo put her Honkai Impact skin in Starro. They have a portrait chibi of it, but not the whole thing. Really? What does Sparkle look like in Honkai Impact? Oh, that's her new outfit. Like, it looks so similar enough to her default outfit. I didn't even realize that was supposed to be a new costume. Then again, I guess Sparkle in Star Rail wears more of like a kimono outfit, I guess, if you can even call it a fucking kimono. Whereas her Impact outfit is more of what, Gothic Lolita, but with a whole bunch of red on it instead. She has both an Impact. Well, yeah, naturally. Agli is your favorite out of the three? The Amphorius cast besides Kevin gameplay-wise. Yeah, man. Agli is a bunch of fun. Yeah, Agli is cool. I will never forgive the people who fucking dunked on Aglia back when she came out in, what, 3.0? Saying they're fucking running their fucking retarded lips about how, oh, she's unusable at E0, S0, you have to get her to E1, S1, or some fucking retarded bullshit like that. Fucking holy retards, Batman. No wonder so many people thought that, oh, Caster's global ability is gonna be a problem in Honkai Star Rail. Holy fucking retards. If Genshin Impact didn't exist, Star Rail would have the most retarded community here. Hey, Cal Alter, welcome back. You were bored, decided to reinstall Genshin, download a bunch of mods. Oh, well. If that's what helps you enjoy the game, then yeah. By all means. Out for now, thanks for the stream. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Muhammad. And yeah, I'll end the stream pretty soon here, too. Or right now, actually, because it's already very late. It's like fucking past midnight for me right now. The Aglia dooming when she came out was fucking nuts. Yeah, no, right? Holy fucking shit, bro. Like, I know, like, fucking, you know. I know gacha gamers aren't exactly the most intelligent bunch, but, like, holy fucking shit. Is there no limit to their fucking, lack of intelligence? Shit. What does she get from E1, though? Her E1 is very strong. Don't get me wrong. Her E1, quote-unquote, fixes her main problem, which is that she has a tough time getting her ultimate in the first place. So after the main thing here, I guess she gets a bit of bonus damage, too. 15% extra damage. But the main perk of her E1 is that after either she or her summon attacks a target that's afflicted with this debuff, they gain 20 energy. So this is extremely crucial in her getting her ultimate up much faster. However, this is not nearly as bad as people thought it would be, is the thing. Like, it is still possible for Aglia to get her ultimate, it just takes her longer. And while, yes, that is annoying, she's not fucking suddenly unusable. Not to mention, like, Sunday already came up for her, and like, if you didn't have Sunday going into Aglaya, then like, I'm sorry, what the fuck were you doing, you know? Like, how do you look at Sunday in a game that's focused on, like, character meta specifically, and be like, no, I'm gonna skip him? Like, if you were looking forward to other Amphorius characters, then sure, I guess I can cut you some slack. But if you're the type of fucking retarded Stario player who thinks they care about meta, then you skipped Sunday? Like, holy fucking shit. Stop playing the game. Like, just quit gacha games altogether, man. Go play League of Legends or something. Honestly, you're glad the whole global passive thing happened. It weeded out all the fucking retards. I guess in a sense, yeah. I guess I wouldn't disagree. You got a point there. You know 2 + 2 = 4. Nice. No, it equals window. People said Firefly was unplayable without E2. Bro, people said that? Seriously? Why do I not remember that? But hey, wouldn't surprise me. She does need to be fast though. Yeah, like ideally you want to use her in what? You got to use this team with her. If you don't have her at E1. I mean, this is usually the team that I run whenever I have, whenever I do run Aglaya. What? Aglaya. Sunday's imaginary, so he's down here. Where is RMC? Oh, pretend Trailblazers on RMC, and then so obviously this would be the team you'd run to run with Aglaya. Cause yeah. Since obviously she needs help with her charge, you bring both Huohuo and Sunday together. You like a sister more for non-meta purposes? I mean, Robin's still really good too. You remember people saying she needs E2 to be usable? Wait, who are you talking about? Firefly? If you're talking about Firefly, then yeah, my Firefly's been E0 this entire fucking time, and I've never had a problem with her. And you haven't heard about that global passive drama since then? Such a nothing burger for all that drama slop content? I know, right? Fucking retards. I plan to make a video about that too, hopefully sooner rather than later. Reminding people, hey, remember that time that people bitched about, you know, this whole global account passive thing? Yeah, where are they now? Mainstream gacha players are so fucking weird, man. And this is coming from a dude who decides that playing 15 different gacha games is a great idea. May not be meta anymore when conditions are right. I mean, you can still run, like, break teams in, like, Apoc Shadow and Pure Fiction, so yeah, you can still use her there, I'm assuming. I don't know if you get, like, a top score, but I'm sure Firefly is still more than enough to, break teams are still more than enough to get you, full Stellar Jades at the very least. Yeah. This game sure is a fucking roller coaster now, isn't it? Anyways, chat, I gotta get out of here. It's already very late. Let me see. Let me check real quick who I want to send you guys over to. You know what? I'm gonna rate somebody a little bit different today. I'm gonna send you guys over to Mr. Lakari's stream, because I like talking about Lakari every now and then. Looks like he's playing a horse scroll game, so I'll probably lurk in his stream a little bit, watching him mauled over the retarded horse scroll, the horse game. So yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. I'm gonna go relax for the rest of the night. Make some revisions on the next video. So, yeah, take care everybody. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully at an earlier time, but we'll see. But yeah, go hang out with the Kari, and yeah, take care everybody. Have a good rest of your night, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.